Hello. Hello, Pit Crew. I'm just finishing up an asset right now that I accidentally forgot to save. And also finishing my post-dinner cough because I made myself an egg sandwich. Tamago sando. Who's making selfless fan art of Ashton and Voiced? The problem is that Soryu, my artist, drew like I hate to admit it because of the way that I have characterized Voiced. I don't want to admit it this way, but he's like so my type. That's fucked up, but that's good though. That's like that everybody says, like, if you wouldn't date a male version of yourself, you gotta check yourself, okay? And then I characterize him like a snot-nosed Fortnite playing brat. That's the power of an amazing artist. I've seen it happen with many an anime character before, not just the voiced. I wouldn't date myself. You wouldn't date the female version of yourself. Apparently that's a faux pas. Which is brat confirmed. Ugh. Ugh. Only his looks. Until he opens his mouth. Ugh. She'd probably look like my mom. That's usually a plus for some guys. That's a plus for a lot of guys. Excuse me, I'll mute the cough. He has all of our types. He is like specifically my type because I love retro anime boys with like sideburns. Like the one character, well, okay, the main character, I don't love him more than the other guy in Interstellar 5555 because he has like a better plot with the girl character. But like the guitar guy in Interstellar 5555, his human form, actually fuck it, his blue alien form too, is so dreamy. He's so dreamy. Oh my goodness. You guys know who I'm talking about, right? Just like all of Leiji Matsumoto's boys, to be honest. I was worried you were imbuing him with a desirable personality. No. Voiced, you mean? Yes, this is my dream. A male brat. That's the yaoi only territory. Self-sense is base, to be honest. I mean, love yourself. It'll be good in the long run. Okay. I think I've got this almost done. Yes, it looks like poopy doo-doo, but I need it for the bit. I had a tamago sando for dinner because I got milk bread over the weekend. And I feel like a fucking 4-year-old whenever I eat them. Like, how do you... Because I remember eating them in Japan, like, totally normally. How are you supposed to eat it without it, like, squirting out the backside? Because I struggle. They make their eggs better. They have like more structural stability. Is that what it is? And then it gets all over my plate. And then eventually all the egg salad has squirted out between the bread. And then I just have to take a nibble of the bread and then in the same bite I lick up my plate. Like I put my face down. I put my face down and I lick up a little glob of tamago sando. What else are you supposed to do? Or I use my fingers, like the 1-2. Every other day I'm wondering, what's a human being gotta be like? What? Oi, 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 oi. Weren't you the one saying Kewpie is the same as any old mayo? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I think I could be proven wrong. I think I just hadn't had Kewpie mayo in a couple days when I said that. I could be proven wrong, but I will stand by the fact that they aren't like that serviceably different, in my opinion. In fact, the real meat of this opinion is I think that Kewpie mayo isn't as good as American mayo. That's the real crux of this issue. The tang of American... I'm closing the stream. Matara! What? Don't do this to me, please! Don't do this to me! Really? You prefer Kewpie to... Actually... This sort of tracks. JP Mayo's just different. I just don't think it has that big of a different taste. Mayo mogged in real time. She's expressing her opinion. I feel bad. I was about to be like, wow, I can't believe Matara has an opinion on this, but she's like more of a weeb than I expected. When we were playing Minecraft together in that one server, God, sometime like 6 months ago or something, Matara like kind of knew ball with the anime choices. I was like, what the what the hell? Did you not think I was a weeb? Well, it's like, I'm so clouded by... Okay, this is just gonna be like fucking glazing. I'm clouded by your beauty whenever I see you. Like, this woman can't possibly have seen Escaflowne on Adult Swim in the 90s. They said you look like a normal woman. It sucks. I'm a weirdo. What are you doing here, though? Sorry, I'm just getting started. I'm finishing up a very important asset to this stream. She's come to accost me about Kewpie. I don't know. Like, I think that they... Where does Kewpie mayo get used, typically? Egg sandwiches? Where else? Like, oh, you know what? The 90s is crazy? Isn't that what Escaflowne is from? Am I crazy? Egg salad? Like, can you think of anything besides egg salad? Because, hello, American egg salad is also made with American mayo, and it tastes perfectly fine. But honestly, I think I might be able to come around to understand what you guys are saying in the context of like mentaiko. You know, that's super popular in Japan. It's not my thing. I haven't really warmed up to like just a fuck ton of fish eggs. Like, just so many fish eggs mixed with mayo. I can imagine that with like American mayo being absolutely disgusting. You don't fuck with mayo fries? It's aioli if you're eating with a french fry, hopefully. I don't like mentaiko though. Ugh, that's like one of the only Japanese things that my weeb brain just like can't handle. And Japanese people fucking love it. They love mentaiko carbonara udon. And it's like, I can't do it. It's just mayonnaise and egg. Well, no, that sounds delicious. I mean, fish egg. Ugh. Actually, speaking of me going bear mode recently, I posted a picture of me eating my sushi block of salmon on Twitter in the middle of the night, and it was absolutely amazing. I had dreamed about doing that for years, but then I felt bad every time I got it. Like, oh, what if I don't like it in such a large bite in my mouth? Like, what if I waste it and it could have just been like perfectly good sashimi or sushi? And I've always been like, okay, I'll just cut it up and eat it how it was intended. No! Take a gigantic bite of the saku. In fact, I kind of chickened out. I was sort of just taking normal bites. I should have been like... taking gigantic bites. But speaking of the big salmon bites. Again, a common thing that I see in those like mukbang videos on YouTube are people taking like those gigantic hunks of sushi salmon and then again dipping them into mentaiko and mayonnaise and then eating that. Like it looks so fucking gross. Oh god, why do they do this? Every other day I'm wondering. Can I get a comment from Ashton Martin, VTuber, on the recent rush of VTubers and mold? Recent? I'm pretty sure that like the connection between VTubers and their bizarre habits that involve mold has been tried and true for like at least a decade now. Easily a decade. I feel like Kizuna I was probably posting some shit about finding black mold in her house in 2016. Mukbangs are disgusting regardless. They kind of are. They're like definitely part of the 7 deadly sins. The excess. But sometimes I can't resist. You guys have not seen a beautiful woman in perfect makeup slurping on gigantic crab. Like, it sounds sexual when I put it that way, but I've been so pathetic before. I crave a crab boil so bad that I was eating like, what was I eating last week? Not crabs, obviously. Something much cheaper that I made at home myself, and I was watching crab boil videos and fantasizing about me eating the crab. Me eating the crab. Ashton's moldy rice went hard. I figured out the technique to no longer get moldy rice. Every other day I'm wondering what's the feeling gotta be like. Eat it in time? No, see, I'm only one girl. So I can't be expected to eat all the rice in my rice cooker. And no, the technique is when you're done eating the rice, if you pop the lid on the rice cooker and you like turn off the heating element, eventually all the like the rice hunk will just dry out. But if you keep the lid closed and you turn off the heating element, it's just like the most perfect, slightly warm but not too hot to kill bacteria, moist, wet, carbohydrate, sugar-filled area for mold to breed. It like literally breeds within a day. If you open up your rice cooker, take like half the rice, turn off the heating element, and then close it again, tomorrow there will be like huge mold spores. Put it in the fucking fridge, what the fuck? Apparently you can get salmonella for putting moisty rice in the fridge too. I'm not gonna risk it, guys. I can't risk it. I swear I'll be there in a second. I'm just finishing an asset. And I got distracted by Miss Matara Khan. Miss Matara Khan going stealth mode in my chat, turning off her Twitch partner badge. Actually, I love Matara, but I don't know enough about her. Do you guys know if she likes theme parks? Do you guys know if she likes my special interest at all? Do you think that she'd want to go to my special interest sometime? Invite her and see. But I feel really bad because like I have an IRL friend that's like, I think, oh my god, this is the most embarrassing thing ever. I was like, we're gonna have like a childhood hurrah birthday weekend for you. And this is like legitimately, maybe I shouldn't even be admitting to this, it's so embarrassing. And she was like, yay, woohoo! And I planned this weekend away at like the Great Wolf Lodge. I mean, we were at the water park at the Great Wolf Lodge. And then we were gonna go to Six Flags. And it was gonna be the most awesome. And then we went to Rainforest Cafe, and it was like so like, wow, it's like being a child again. And I planned it for my friend's birthday because I thought like it would be like something the entire group wanted to do. Although you could obviously the inherent bias with this if you know who I am. And we get to Great Wolf Lodge and she goes, oh, I'm like a little weird about water parks. And I was like, oh, but like, don't worry, like nothing's gonna happen. And she was like, I just really don't want to get like, you know, a wart or like, and I was like, oh, but you probably could wear like water shoes. And they were like, oh no, the lifeguard said no water shoes. So she didn't go on any of the water slides. I don't think she went in the water period. I think she just sat and watched me flail around in the water. So that was a bust. Rainforest Cafe was not a bust because they have really stiff drinks there. Really, really stiff drinks. So that ended up being an overall net positive. But then we go to Six Flags the next day. That was the weekend, like Saturday, Great Wolf Lodge, and then Sunday, Six Flags. We go to Six Flags the next day, and she goes, I'm not like a big fan of roller coasters. What? Why didn't you tell me this? She didn't even want to go on like the baby roller coaster. I just planned a weekend for myself. And I felt terrible. And she was like, I'm having so much fun though. Like, I'm having fun watching you guys have fun. And like, I know that this is like a normal thing for people to have fun with. So it's like, it's fine. I was like, what? What? It was so humiliating being at Six Flags and being like, we're gonna go on this ride. And then her going like, oh, I can't handle that. It's too scary. And I was like, wait, do you not like roller coasters? No. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you? I literally planned like the weekend from hell for her. So I don't want that to happen again, basically. I love the Midwest, LOL. Because like, to be honest, in my head, I was sort of like, what else is there to do? What else is there to do? NTA, your weekend, your rules. Well, it wasn't my weekend. It was her birthday weekend. And I just planned it because I was like, this is going to be awesome. Everybody here likes roller coasters, right? And I guess she didn't. I think the roller coaster lovers were like, yeah. And made me drown her out. She's more of like a vintage shop and drink wine kind of girl. It's something we could be. I mean, me too. Me too. That's why I was in shock. Now, wait a minute. Matara loves when others take the lead and plan things for her since she's usually the only one to do it. Really? That's good to know because I'm like super type A. Actually, though, I did message her once. Granted, I did it drunkenly. And I was like, you should come to Disney with me. And she did not respond. Maybe if I tell her, you should come to Disney with me, I'm going to control all the fast passes. All you have to do is listen to my commands. I wonder if that might convince her. Obey my commands. Actually, though, that kind of like negatively impacted when I went to Disney with Mint. Because I remember before Disney with Mint, Mimi, and Barry, I was like, okay, you guys, we're gonna be dead serious about this. And I remember Mint being like, I don't know if I have the energy. Like, I think I might just stay at Animal Kingdom because the dinosaur ride. And I like kind of oversold how like militant I was going to be, and so she got like nervous that like I was going to be like, and then we're gonna go here, 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 and so she sort of balked. But then when we got there, it like ended up working out because it was a lot more like casual. But really, the thing is, like, I've budgeted for your lollygagging. It might not seem that way because I'm it might not seem that way because I'm like 10 hut. First, we're gonna rope drop the Pandora ride. We're gonna get in line so that we get under an hour wait, and then immediately go to the other Pandora ride. And then upon completion of that, we are going to use our fast passes to get on Kilimanjaro safaris. And yes, we will be running. But no, it actually because we got done with Animal Kingdom like kind of early in the day, and then I was like, well, we're gonna go to the other parks. And then she was like, wait. You're not as psychotic as I thought you might be about this. She didn't say that, but I understood that to be the implication. Of like, I sort of wanted to be a chill vacation. And then we ended up at Disney World for 16 hours. It was the best day ever. It was the best day ever. And this is like easily my worst trait though. On my Ayano Koji shit, yeah. I managed to convince her throughout the day slowly. What else was I gonna say? Oh, this is like, I'm pretty sure Mint has talked about this too. I can't control this aspect of me, and I know that it's like the most pathetic, stupid aspect of me. It's the worst, I know. But we went on. It's so embarrassing because she talked about this too. When we went on Cosmic Rewind in Epcot, that's like the best roller coaster ever. Like I'm not overblowing it when I say like that is easily the best roller coaster in America and the world right now, I'd say. Maybe until the next Fast and the Furious ride comes out at Universal Studios. But anyway, I digress. It was like imperative we make it on to Cosmic Rewind. And we went on Cosmic Rewind and we got the song that Mint wanted too. I think it was September by Earth, Wind & Fire. And I mean, it's just like the best ride ever. It's just like the best ride ever. It's so good. And we got off the ride and I was like autistically hyped up, like jumping up and down, being like, wasn't that so awesome? Wasn't that so awesome? That's like the best ride ever. It was so good. We should even do it again. And I think like Mint went like, it was good. Yeah. And I was like, I don't even like, I wasn't in control of my own rationale. Okay. I wasn't even in control of myself. And I went, just good. Just good. No, it's the best ride ever. What are you talking about? I can't help myself. I don't know, that's like weirdly enough from the social interaction, it just happens with me and roller coasters, okay? Like, I've done that before. That sort of happened too with my friend at Six Flags when we went for her birthday, not realizing that she isn't a fan of roller coasters. But something that does happen is like, if you don't match my freak, it like genuinely does. Like, I've learned to control it now because I realize there's no justification for it, but it's like, I only want to go. And see, I'm not saying that they didn't match my freak because they very much matched my freak at Disney World because they were running around the whole park with me, going on every single ride, like no qualms. But like, I don't think I could go. If it was just my friend on her birthday, I think I would have been like, well, what the hell? Like, I want to go to somebody who like can match my freak for the parks. That's like, we're gonna ride this roller coaster like 3 times in a row or something like that. My sister too is like hard to go to roller coaster stuff with, even though like I think she likes them. She'll be like, my back. She's like crotchety now, and it's like, it just like jostles me too much, and it's like, that's the best part. That's the best part. It's like, I can't help, like, if you don't fuck with roller coasters like that, we just can't go because it's gonna frustrate me. And I know that it shouldn't frustrate. I know it shouldn't frustrate me because it obviously makes me in the wrong, you know? Like, you guys must understand, like, if you're doing something you're passionate about, like, you want somebody to like meet you where you are, you know? Alright, finally I finished what I was doing. I was also kind of not working as hard as I should have because I was busy yapping. Can you recommend rides for a weenie who wants to level up? Well, there's Barnstormer at Disney World. There's Goofy's Flight School at Disneyland and California Adventure. At the Six Flags in Gurnee, Illinois, there's the Little Dipper, which is a really good ride. Every single ride in Tokyo Disneyland and Disney Sea is going to be a baby ride, basically. Actually, every ride in Disney period is sort of babyish. Cosmic Rewind is sort of intense. Space Mountain is sort of intense because it'll like throw you around and stuff. But like Big Thunder Mountain Railroad is really good. For context, I do love Space Mountain. What? Then you're already good. Goofy's Flight School is too rough and California Screaming is superior. That's true, but it's like unassuming in that regard. So like you can tell somebody like, oh, it's just like a baby coaster, and then make them ride one of the roughest rides. But California Screaming doesn't go upside down. Is that the issue? Slinky Dog Dash? They actually just updated Big Thunder Mountain Railroad in Disneyland, I believe. Is this a pre-troubleshooting app? I bet shit's gonna hit the fan in 5 minutes. Actually, this isn't the pre-troubleshooting app. This is... The yap to let me finish... Is my BGM on? It's not! The yap to let me finish cutting out my pod racer helmet. Yay! I don't ride many roller coasters, but I like Slinky Dog. Slinky Dog's a fun roller coaster. Sorry, I've already started on my, like, tangent about roller coasters. You know what's even better if you're a thrill seeker? Higher stakes, more intense. I'm kind of surprised now that I'm talking about it. Why isn't there a pod racing roller coaster? I feel like that's an oversight. Now this is pod racing. Seriously, what did they change? I love Big Thunder. They refurbed it. They changed a few like callbacks to old Disney stuff that you would only know if you were like a real nerd. Like some hanging possums and stuff. They should put this ass on a vending machine? Yes, and then leave me there for 30 years. Wait, she races now? You're about to see why I'm not allowed to race at the racetrack. In space, where the laws are different, aka there are no laws, anything can happen. So Star Tours, pod racing is not conducive to multiple passengers. Well, just like a roller coaster. It should just be like a roller coaster. Like a themed roller coaster. We made a whole new pod racing chariot. You know, something or other, and then you race through a desert planet. Some stalactites? Mites? Are mites from the ceiling or tights from the bottom? I don't know. But either way, I don't know how I feel about modern Star Tours. It's not the same. Star Tours period has never worked on me because the glasses hurt my head. The glasses pinch my big fat head. Unlike my pod racing helmet, which I am donning today to pod race in Star Wars Episode 1 Racers, which is the plan for today. I got it on Good Old Games Galaxy, so it's all downloaded. I will have to do a little bit of finagling because it doesn't exactly boot properly. I do need to get some DLL or something, but there might be another long BRB where I have to troubleshoot just a itsy witsy bit, but that's for later. Thank you guys for listening to my pre-stream yap. I got on crazy tangents. You know, I'm just gonna message Matara right now. Take the bull by the horns. Every other day I'm wondering, what's a human being? Alright, I shot my shot. Oh, she's a bug, not a bull. That's true, and she doesn't have horns. She's got antennae. Climbing on her shoulders. and holding onto her antennae like horns. Dear Matara, I hate your guts. Ashton Falfa, Little Rascals Ref, not hate. Oh wait, do I look like... Not Alfalfa. I forget his name. Georgie? From Little Rascals? See, I don't know much about Little Rascals. I must with these glasses, huh? But I do know that one part where it was like... The little kid with the cowlick is professing his love to the girl. It is Alfalfa. The kid's name is Alfalfa. And then he's like professing his love, and the girl's like, oh god, and groans. Anyway, that's like a really boomer reference, and I only know it because it went around on TikTok a couple years ago. I've never seen that movie. Unlike Star Wars, all the Star Wars movies, I have managed to complete all the missing Star Wars movies that I had not seen in the past year. So I had seen the sequels because they came out when I was like sapient growing up, and I've seen 7, 8, and 9 completely separate from any of the other movies in Star Wars, and I thought they were like passable. You know, I didn't mind them, but they didn't really like clinch my attention. And then finally for last year, I was like, I'm gonna become a more well-rounded nerd girl, and we're gonna finally start watching Star Wars. And so last year for May the 4th, I believe we watched the first original trilogy, that's what it is, sorry. We watched the first original trilogy movie, and it blew my fucking mind. It blew my mind. I'm officially a Star Wars glazer. When I watched that, I was like, holy shit, I get it. Isn't also like Steven Spielberg involved in one of those movies? Like, it's legitimately, it's so good. The original trilogies are definitely my preference of all the movies now. It actually also was kind of like sad because seeing just how amazing the original trilogy was just made it gave me like the ability of hindsight, and then I realized just how bad this sequel trilogy was by comparison to the original. It was like, oh fuck, like the sequel trilogy was just as bad as everybody said it was. Oh man. And then we finally got around to watching the prequels, and it was like pulling my own teeth out because we watched the first one, then we watched the second one. And then I was like, good God, I can't take much more of this. And then I put off watching the third for a super duper 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 long time until yesterday. So now, as of today, Revenge of the Fifth. It wasn't that bad. It was that bad. It was that bad for me. I did not like the prequels that much. 3 was way goofier than I remembered as a kid, and not in a good way. Episode 2 is rough. Yeah. I'm sorry for your experience. I didn't realize too until I was watching the prequels that I say "excuse me" a lot, and I didn't realize that that's exclusively a Jar Jar Binksism that I was saying completely without the knowledge of it. You're not tempted to make any prequel fan cams? No, and that's what caused all this to snowball to begin with. Is I got some like TikTok edits of Padme and Anakin, and where they're like super romantic, prancing around fields, la-di-da-di-da. And I was like, oh, there must be like such a strong romantic emotional connection between the two. No, they're like abused rabbits that like only have each other to rely on, and it's like scary, and like so much about the prequels. I will say though, the third movie, Revenge of the Sith, the CGI, unironically, so fucking good. Unironically, so good. The first 2 movies definitely had their moments of like, this looks like shit, like really rough. It's like plasticky people that are superimposed next to humans and stuff. The scenes with the CGI stormtroopers in the third movie, the Revenge of the Sith, it was like, this actually looks amazing. It looks better than modern CGI, in my opinion, at many times in that movie. So it definitely has its ups. But it also has many downs, in my opinion. But I don't want to dog on it too much because I know that a lot of people really like the prequels, and they've had their like renaissance. People have come around to enjoying them more, and I already made my gripes with the plot contrivances pretty clear when we had the movie watching. I actually expected to be able to watch Spaceballs too, before I realized that the movie was 2.5 hours long. They're also fucking long. All the prequels are so long. And then I saw Revenge of the Sith at the midnight screening. Said I missed your watch along. Yes, it was a huge event, and I'm happy that so many pit crew came out and was enjoying themselves. And it's funny how literally the entire movie is made up of GIFs that you can find on Tenor and then post. side by side to watching it with people in Discord. It's very funny how quotable that movie is. More quotable than any of the other Star Wars movies. Like McClunky is a fun quotable moment. The Jar Jar parts are like fun quotable moments, but like literally every single fucking line from that movie is quotable. Oh. And another thing. General Grievous is super cool. Again, a gripe that I have about General Grievous though, and I hate to say it. But he is only in the movie for like 10 minutes and then dies. Spoilers. Grievous does have so much swagger. Grievous has so much swagger, and then it's like... He's good at Clone Wars. Yeah, I'm sure like the Clone Wars stuff that's made with hindsight is better. But... yeah, I didn't realize that he'd be like so interesting, that he's like a bunch of organs apparently, and like that's why he's like sick and coughing all the time. He's in it longer than Dooku. That's true. That's true. When Count Dooku showed up, I was like, oh wait, the fuck is that again? A lot of prequel stuff that was cool for 10 minutes. Yeah, the plot just like goes. It just goes and goes and goes and goes. And goes. Basically, I'm not really able to quantify it too much because admittedly I didn't think on it too hard after we finished watching the movie. I ended up going to sleep. And I think my main issue is with the original trilogy that I love so much. It's like amazing in every single way. Like every shot is a painting. It's just like so... the music, just like everything, like I'm glazing it hard as fuck because it is that amazing. Like the original trilogy is just that good. And you jammed Deadlock for 2 hours, don't lie. It wasn't really 2 hours. See, I was trying to play Deadlock in like a, you know how after you play Tetris, you're able to like work through your PTSD emotions. There's like a proven thing that like if you get into like a traumatic accident, if you play Tetris, your brain is able to process the emotions better, and so like it won't stick around as like a negative memory. That's what I was doing with Deadlock after Revenge of the Sith. Okay, I was trying to work through my complicated emotions on Revenge of the Sith, or just the prequels in general. But basically, if I had to quantify like what it is, I think that I noticed. Proof I'm not like he does tries to kill himself because of Jar Jar. Wait, I want to see this. Relatable. Yeah, doesn't everybody from that race just like fucking hate him? Ew, why is this Jar Jar like terrifying looking? And why does he call his dad George? He would be the type to refer to his dad by it. Or maybe his dad was like, I'm not your father, don't you dare call me that. That's his dad. No, I'm talking about the pink creepy thing. He looks like a molted crab. He looks like Mr. Krabs from the episode that he molts specifically. We did do that for a while. We had Star Wars Battlefront nights. I don't remember what the picker did. Man, you guys are hosting your own little community nights without my knowledge. Right underneath my nose. One baby of subscribe. Are you referring to Private Shorty who resubscribed and stayed a sponsor for 9 months? Thank you. The baby. How are you doing? And also T-Max, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor. For 44 years. Wow. Feels like it was just yesterday that you debuted. I know. How fast this lifetime passes us by. And also Kazuman Evan, 30 minutes ago, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 16 months. Ashton, Martin. The one and only. Don't say my name, we'll wear it out. And Ham, thank you for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 43 months. Holy crap, happy to be back home to watch live. Always love the Ashton time. Welcome back, Ham. Welcome. And also Rika, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor for 41 months at tier 2. Wowee. Oh wait, also Chicago Chillas should tell Rika online some good restaurants to go to for during Anime Central. There's a lot of pit crew that are coming into Anime Central. The Aston Martin that was on Aston Martin, a VTuber Racing. And The one and only. I think the next con that the Aston Martin is gonna appear at too is... Ooh. I think it's off, Kai. No. Wait. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I don't know, actually. I don't know. Now I can hand out more stickers. Yeah, there's like a lot of pit crew that are going to Anime Central. I have to ask why. Why are you guys going to... in Chicago because Asen is so damn far from proper Chicago. I did ask about the stipulation. I did ask about this too, and Rika did specify yes. In the city proper, because if the request is like fancy nice places to eat out in Rosemont, you'd be hard pressed to like find an answer to that. So if anybody wants to at Rika with suggestions, this is also a reminder to myself because I'd like to recommend stuff too. And then finally, last but not least, of our resubscribers today, Red2, thank you for resubscribing and staying a sponsor for a whole year. Welcome back. It's crazy. It's been a whole year for the early virtual vacation adopters. Oh wait, also JG is cool. Was gifting me 100 bits a couple 10 minutes ago or so. What's up? Thanks for the 200 biddies. The early virtual vacation adopters of Aston Martin, they could sense, oh, this girl's gonna do something crazy on stage. A whole year? No way. It probably has been a whole year since it's probably been over a year since I was announced for virtual vacation, but I'm sure that a lot of people were like, who the hell is this girl? And so only after the concert were they like, whoa! I'll be at FWA this weekend, but IDK if you want to be represented there. What's FWA? I was considering ASN for the IMS events, but I'm so behind. I just paid for summer mahjong tournaments. You're an addict! What the heck? Furry Week in Atlanta? I don't mind being represented there. So long as you make the... I am a safe space for furries. Well, it depends on how safe. I think non-judgmental, but not safe. Dangerous in separate manner. No, you're not. You keep calling me out for being a furry. No, I don't keep calling you out for being a furry. I just like, unfortunately, there's only like a few resident furries in chat, and so you get attributed with all the like random furry shit that goes on in the world. It is the Nutso convention I meant. See, furries aren't even safe from other furries. Jelly Tamago's going to the furry convention. And it's like, it's all nutsos there. I'd go for the Furby panel. Accept it already. Just accept it. I feel like actually you could probably like have like your own persona be a Furby. Because there's like those digital furry guys with the digital faces and stuff too. They're their own species or something. Also, the Court, thank you for responsoring on YouTube for 7 months. So welcome back. Thank you for clicking the button. There was something I was talking about before getting into sponsors, but me no member. Furby seems a little too lolicon for me. What the hell are you talking about? I was sharing a clip of you being excited for VV and what it means to you 1 year ago today. Oh my god! Yi is insanely good at Sichuan, Haiyan, Nulan, and Nahang are insanely good Vietnamese food. Taolin Hot Pot has a few good locations. Carson area and Maribel. Oh wow. Oh wow. You're really listening out a bunch of stuff, boss. I don't know. I think that person just like... you just like spun a wheel. Like blank is a little too blank in my opinion. You should take that tweet and... you should take that and post it on Twitter. I think the tweet would actually pop off. You rolled the dice and now you gotta stick it into the controversy machine. See what pops out. See what pops out. But anyway, yeah, so I watched Revenge of the Sith and... oh, I was gonna talk about my gripes with Revenge of the Sith. The original trilogy is very... like... I feel like it gives equal amount of focus on Han, Leia, and Luke. Like, they're definitely all meant to be main characters, and they are. There's so many scenes with Leia by herself, or like leading the scene. So many scenes with Han. Hell, he's like perhaps arguably more the main character than Luke. And then Luke is like the hero, right? So it's just like so dynamic. And also the sexual tension is fucking nuts. It's crazy. That movie is, that trilogy is so horny. But anyway, the prequel is like, they were kind of trying to do that, right? With Obi-Wan, Anakin, and Padme. But Padme is like such a blah type of character, and she only really exists like adjacent to Anakin, you know. And then Obi-Wan is like, he probably does have his own thing, and he does have scenes by himself, but I feel like his character is sort of like random sometimes. Like, he's meant to be Anakin's master, but then he's also sort of immature himself. And I know the whole point is that like Qui-Gon Jinn died prematurely, and so he still had stuff to learn from Qui-Gon Jinn, and Qui-Gon Jinn was the one who was supposed to take care of Anakin, and then like he just like did not have the chops to take care of him at the age and at the maturity, and yada 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 yada. But like even then, it's like Obi-Wan was sort of just like kind of like doing whatever, like like riding the lizard around and stuff, and so I felt like I didn't really get to experience their brothership very, like I didn't feel like the bond between them that I had felt with like Padme, with Leia and Han and Luke. I think you could make an argument that like Leia and Luke are kind of like random, but that's just twin stuff. Twins are allowed to kiss. Twins do weird stuff like all the time. Anyway, so yeah, I guess like, and then at that point, the main character of the sequels, if Obi-Wan is sort of just like there sometimes, and then Padme is sort of just like an accessory to Anakin, then the main character is just Anakin. Like, it's just a story about Anakin. It felt like there wasn't, I mean, they obviously like had to end up with where, like, it was a prequel to set up for the original trilogy. Like, they obviously had to end up with like Anakin becoming Darth Vader. And like a bunch of other stuff being set up, like Palpatine being set up and yada yada. But it's just like, it felt like so moment to moment. Like, things are just happening because, and I guess that's technically realistic because that is how real life works, but it didn't feel like reflexive of how like the typical hero's journey was set up in the original trilogy. And I guess it just sort of was like there, I mean, but the funny part is that like whenever I bring up my gripes about the trilogies, is somebody is like, it's funny that you say that because that's exactly what people were saying when it came out in the 90s. Like, that's the exact issue that people had with it in the 90s. So it's funny that like I'm picking up on all the like issues that it had in the first place. And then this happened, slide wipe, and then this happened, slide wipe. There was one slide wipe, I think, in Revenge of the Sith that I thought was hilarious. And it was just like the original trilogy, where like something had just finished and they were like, phew, glad that's over. And then they slide wiped into another scene. It was like, whoa, that's just like the original trilogies. Did you see where Disney is apparently toying with the idea of decanonizing their sequel canon? I only think I heard about that in regards to like the parks, maybe. Twins are normal or crazy, and no in between from my experience. Exactly, Jelly Tamago. That's what I was saying. Twins are either like, I do not identify with the experience of being a twin. I'm a completely separate human being from my sibling. We're different. And then other twins, I would say that's usually between like fraternal and identical. Like, identical twins have some like, I actually don't believe in supernatural stuff. Like, basically full stop, I don't believe in ghosts. I've never like found compelling evidence for like ghosts and demons and supernatural stuff and whatnot, but like I feel like there's something to be said about like twins, I guess, that are like identical twins. The twins are either the Bettles or Vuamogo. Yeah, basically. Basically. I know near identical twins and they're fine. But But I guess maybe it's specifically that I have more tolerance for weirdness, because it's like, yeah, it is really weird that siblings that are like sleeping in the same bed until they're adults and like cuddling all night and maybe even like kissing or sharing a boyfriend or something. I don't know. Is that a thing twins do? I think that's the thing people dream about twins doing. But also, they're allowed to do that because they're like freaks of nature or something. There was something bizarre happening when their eggs split. They're like the same person, but same consciousness split into two. Two anime brain. Genuinely, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about you guys have never met weird twins? You guys have never met weird twins. That have like a brain mental connection. Not twins that share a boyfriend? Okay, well, I haven't actually seen that in real life. I know weird twins that they're Mormons, so it could be that too. That throws a wrench into this. Siamese brains. Maybe it's something to do with like atoms are always like every single. What is it? There's some like theory about how the placement of atoms, like they're only in a place that you observe them for like the singular moment in time that they're observed, and then they could be like literally anywhere else in the entire universe. You know? Oh, Chio! Thank you for the raid, Chio. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashton Martin, Roller Rodent Race Queen, and also, as of today, officially a pod racer. Welcome, welcome. Electrons can be in multiple places at once. Yes, that's what it is, and only after being observed. You can observe an electron, but it will never be in that place, that specific place, in time, in space, ever again. I remember that. Also, I hope that your raid went your stream went super duper well, Chio. And if you need to head out, I totally understand. But I feel like there's something to be said about like exact DNA in the womb together. Like from conception, they have been like the same person, but like, you know, I don't know. Quantum superposition. That's the specific word. Yes, yes. I think it also has to do with having two genetically identical brains that are raised in very similar conditions and in proximity to each other. Exactly. Nature and nurture end up making the same person sometimes. All the identical twins I've known growing up were very normal. That's good. But that doesn't remove the possibility of weird twins. There's an old theory that since all electrons are identical and positrons are exactly electrons moving backwards through time, that there's only one electron bouncing back and forth through time. That could make sense to me. I only know like the most rudimentary, my god, quantum computers, quantum calculating is like so... Well, there's weird non-twins. I feel like though that's like less socially acceptable and less explainable in my opinion. Like if you have like a set of weird siblings, then it's like you kind of got no excuse for that in my opinion. I like the Burbeck video on weird twins because they are twins, so their opinions are informed. Are they twins? I didn't realize that. This is starting to sound like a yaoi dojin. No. You haven't been looking at my I don't know Exorcist doujinshi collection, have you? I think the chances of a weird normal person and weird twin people are the same. I actually disagree, I actually disagree. I think that the chances of being a weird person as a twin are higher. If that is your thesis statement, then I disagree with it fundamentally. It's gotta be doubled for twins. Exactly! It's gotta be doubled. What if they're both in on it and really enjoy messing with us? I'm pretty sure that some twin weirdness is basically just that. Is this the closest we'll get to Ashton's stoner thoughts? Do you think that this This helmet's pinching my brain and making me say weird stuff. I don't think I've said anything that I haven't already said before historically. Our school, just like growing up specifically, we split up twins in classes. I feel like that's not abnormal. That must be so sad if you're a twin and you're like attached to your sibling. Yeah. Malort and pod racing. Yeah, it's all the Malort's fault that I'm twisted. I'm fucked in the head. It wasn't me, it was the Malort talking. Okay, if twins are just normal people, why do they always without fail claim they can communicate telepathically? Have you guys seen the videos of like the telepathic Australian twins that talk at the same time? And it's so fucking funny, actually. Actually, it's hilarious. I can't believe we got on this like tangent just because I made some offhanded comment about Luke and Leia kissing, which they did. You can't even deny that they did. And I made like some hand wavy comment of like, no, I don't know how to do that. And now you guys are all up in arms about my beliefs about twins, even though it's obviously a joke. Australian twins who speak in unison. Yes. This is crap. Oh my god. This is cracking me up. This, again, was like a funny thing on TikTok. Sometimes it's hard to tell if you're joking or not. You guys are just too easily got. It shouldn't matter if I'm joking or not. You guys just get to go like, XD, what the heck? No need to pry any further. That's not a twins thing, it's an Australian thing. We can all speak telepathically. Whoa. All the people from Bondi Beach. They had rhyming names too, and they would SOB when separated. Reminds me of Andy and Ollie from Bob's Burgers. I actually just, it must be so weird when your twin dies. Because you could, like, take their place. Whoa, 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 whoa. Tara responded! She does like roller coasters. Yay! Okay, time to include her in my coaster plans. I know twins who that happened to, they never get over it. See, like, how could you deny, like, the connection if it, like, ruins the rest of their life, you know? It's like you're losing a sibling. Well, yeah. But some people get over their siblings' loss. Ah! Why? My throat hurts already. You know, today I finally got to visit the ear, nose, throat doctor. Whoa. Oh. Oh my. Let me take a closer look. Is that? My big crew, you have to hide. Run! The whole chat of crocodiles has invaded the racetrack. They're gonna eat you! Ah! Croc, thank you for the raid, Croc. Welcome, welcome. Please don't eat us. Croc bite. Ah! No, please. Please, no, please. But also, Croc, you wouldn't bite me. I can't speak for your chat against my chat. Hungry for a mouse? No! Picker, you gotta run and hide! Lucky I had dinner already. Phew! How was your stream, Croc? And welcome, Raiders. My name is Ashley Martin, the roller rodent race queen of VTuber racing. And officially, as of today, the best pod racer in the galaxy. Welcome, everybody. For Revenge of the 5th today, I'm going to be playing Star Wars Episode 1 Pod Racer from 1999. A retro game because I love everything retro. Let me get my head over this. Retro anime, retro music, and retro gaming, which is what I do the most of on my channel. So if you're interested in stuff like that, you should definitely follow and join the pit crew. My Yes, so welcome. Wait, actually, I was watching a little bit earlier. I think I came late, though. Croc was doing tier lists, and you'll be the best flip shitto. Thank you. I'll finally usurp the title from when Ben... Oh my god, I'm doing it again. Yesterday in my Discord too, we finally watched Revenge of the Sith for the very first time. For me, it was my first time watching Revenge of the Sith. And now I've seen every single Star Wars movie. Last year, I started with the original trilogy. And then as I was growing up, I saw the sequel trilogy. And now finally, I've seen all the 9 mainline movies. No, I've not seen Rogue One. No, I've not seen Mandalorian. Yada, 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 yada. Given the year I was born, being called retro just hit me in my bad knee. Okay, but when you were born, how could you possibly have played it? Tumble along. I feel like it's definitely fair game to say that, like, what, a 27-year-old game? Why are you so close? I'm just taking a good look. These glasses are obscuring my vision. Glasses on my helmet. You need to see Mando. It's in the queue, okay? It's in the queue, but gosh, there's so much stuff. There's like Clone Wars, there's all the animated stuff. Maybe I'll get into the novelizations and stuff. But anyway, yeah, Croc was playing a game and then I think doing tier lists. That Croc, you guys. She sure can work a tier list. But also, if you need head out, Croc, if she's still even here, thank you for the raid. And also, aesthetically, thank you for gifting Croc a sub. Welcome to my sponsors. Now you can use my emotes all over the website, twitch.tv, flagrantly and disrespectfully. And I love Croc. I'm happy that she's streaming, finally. I'm very happy that she is streaming. Of course, I hope you have fun with Star Wars. Wait! I have to message you something. I just realized. Wait, I guess I could just ask here. Do you like roller coasters? Have you watched the sequel trilogy? I have. So I watched 7, 8, and 9 as they were coming out because I was just like growing up at the same time. I love them. Yes! Okay. Good to know. So I watched 7, 8, and 9, and then I enjoyed them. They were like fine, you know. Kylo Ren and General Huxley. And then I watched the original trilogy starting from last year's May the 4th. And then I was like, oh, that's why everybody says the sequels are bad. Oh, that's why everybody says they're bad. Because the original trilogy is fucking awesome. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if this general demographic of Twitch viewers is used to swears. I'm sorry, I swear. I swear a little bit here and there. I'm sorry. Usually I'm seen, not heard as a race queen, so you'll have to forgive me. I'm not good at censoring myself. But that's good to know that Croc likes roller coasters, huh? I'm gonna message her something. Okay. Message me too just for fun. Wait, Barry, you know what I'm talking about. You're already in on this. What the heck? We got half of Beasties in here. Now we're just missing Pia and Tori. Yeah, I just wanted to feel included. What? Making me type extra to you. Bad bug. I'm gonna smoosh you. I know, that is classic Barry. Include me in this conversation. Wait, I actually want to find that meme. It's like a horse where it's like... Address me. Oh no, that's what it is. The elephant. Address me. Except instead of an elephant, it's Barry. Or like everyone that's planning fun theme park trips should that says the girls and the gays and Barry. Can you add Anne Berry to the end every time, please? Okay, I'm about to nerd out. Wait, is Croc still in my chat? I feel like I should VIP her too. Wait, is Barry VIP'd? I am high. Okay, I'm just gonna speak directly to you right now. Okay, I'm speaking directly in your ear right now. You must go to GameStop and get Bambi for the PS2. No, okay. Great America is specifically a theme park. So we'll start at the very beginning. Okay, so it's Marriott's Great America. There was 2 theme parks called Great America. There was one in Gurnee, Illinois, and then one in San Jose, California. They were identical, like, sister theme parks, both called Great America. The one in Gurnee, Illinois was bought by Six Flags and turned into Six Flags Great America. And then the one that is in San Jose is still called Great America. It's still rather similar to Six Flags Great America, of course, though. They were owned by separate entities because Cedar Fair owned the Great America that was in San Jose. And then Six Flags owned the Great America that was in Illinois. But now, actually, they're, like, combined because I think Six Flags merged with Cedar Point last year. So now Six Flags actually owns both of them. And basically, it's just a really interesting, like, case study of, like, one park that's been owned by Six Flags and has been changed with all the different IPs and whatnot, and then one that has mostly stayed the same, and basically that's completely irrelevant to the experience. I just find that to be interesting about the history of the theme park. And Great America is going to be closing in the next couple of years, and so we should go. We should go to Great America. And yes, there are roller coasters. There's actually an amazing single rail roller coaster that's super duper fun. And it's a little bit smaller of a park, so you can really do all the rides in just like a couple hours. No way, you're lying. About what? The one in Gurnee is closing? No, the one in San Jose. San Jose, I think like the plot of land was bought, and they're gonna be tearing down the park in the next 5 years or so. Is the Six Flags in New Jersey good? I'm pretty sure that's a really good one. I wrote character while complimenting her. You like Aston Martin, don't you? You like Aston Martin likes roller coasters. But anyway, I'm like trying to get all my friends to go. Me and Berrybug and Mint and Mimi, we're all trying to go to like Dollywood. We're all trying to go. I want to go to Holiday World. Nobody else wants to go to Holiday World, which is in Indiana, and it's a theme park that's themed after the holidays. And I want to go to all the Six Flags, and I want to go to Busch Gardens, and I want to go to Hershey Park, and I want to go to every single one. And then there's also, it's like King's Dominion, right? There's another one that's in Ohio, I think. And Cedar Point. Yes. Pigeon Forge. Well, Pigeon Forge is just the town. Pigeon Forge is just the town. And go to all the rainforest cafes in the world. Okay, I'm not too hung up on going to every single rainforest cafe, but we should go to the rainforest cafe that's in Galveston, Texas, that has the rainforest cafe ride. The only one that has a ride. It's a water ride inside the largest rainforest cafe in the entire world. So we have to go. Kings Island. That's it. Or King's Dominion? As a Hoosier, don't go to Indiana for any reason. I mean, Holiday World. And also, that's like the nearest Waffle House if you live in the Chicagoland area. I can't think of any other reason, though, admittedly, to be honest. It is kind of funny, though, how Indianapolis is like 4 square blocks by like 4 square blocks. Quite small. The Six Flags in Maryland closed last year. That's right, Six Flags America. And it's really funny to look at the map of Six Flags America because it's really bad looking. I'm going to pull up a map and I'll show you guys how terrible this park is. Wait, this is so awesome that all my friends like roller coasters. Wait, this is perfect. Maybe now I can get a whole new group of friends and we can go to Disney again. And then I can make them ride Cosmic Rewind. And then when we get off Cosmic Rewind, I'll go, that was amazing, wasn't it? And they'll go, yes! And then cheer and pump their arms instead of like, it was fun. It was okay. And then I won't have to have like a meltdown and go, ah! What do you mean it was just okay? It's the most amazing roller coaster in the entire world. Busch Gardens Williamsburg is really underrated, IMO. What are some other theme parks that I'm forgetting? I know that there's like Santa's Wonderland. There are so many like tiny, interesting theme parks in the Midwest. And they're so bizarre. Like Holiday World, like I mentioned. I think Holiday World's like the biggest of them all. but it's still really small and it's still really weird. And they have this like famous roller coaster that, oh, Carowinds, that's true, but that's under Cedar Fair. Oh, and then there's like Worlds of Fun, which is in Kansas. That's really fun. Ooh. Canada's Wonderland also. You should urbex abandoned theme parks. Maybe then I can finally climb up one. Sorry, now I'm just talking about theme parks again. I'd love to go to Action Park. Six Flags owns Canada's Wonderland. I see. It was so crazy last year that, first of all, Six Flags acquired Cedar Fair instead of the other way around. And then now all the parks are owned by like the same company. Very weird. Please don't climb an abandoned coaster and then fall, but then I would have died doing what I loved. SeaWorld is surprisingly good nowadays. I didn't want to say it because I know that they're kind of controversial, but I'm pretty sure the government has forced them to be to treat their animals better, and also the roller coasters are kind of cool, so I'm curious. It's May now. Indiana sucks. I'm pretty sure Holiday World and Splash and Safari is in Santa Claus, Indiana. Wait, I didn't know that. But yeah, there's a theme park that's themed after Thanksgiving dinner. It's themed after like cranberries and turkey and stuffing and mashed potatoes. And apparently, you get free soda refills all day at this park. Which is important to me as a Dr. Pepper lover, okay? SeaWorld has roller coasters. They need to pivot after freeing Willy. Literally, exactly. They're pivoting. Indiana Beach? Oh my gosh, there's so many. You know what else I really want to go to? This is like real, like roller coaster ball. Like, you're a super nerd if you know what this is. There is a roller coaster that's outside of Atlanta. SeaWorld, I think, still has questionable experiences in Abu Dhabi. Well, I think most things in Abu Dhabi are like that. There's also a Six Flags in Qatar? Is that it? Oh, Qiddiya, that's what it is. And it's like the longest, tallest, fastest roller coaster in the entire world because they have like a huge desert full of land to put roller coasters on. But the problem with that is that you can't really sense the scale of how large it is because there's like nothing, or it's like just pure desert around this gigantic roller coaster. So yeah, it probably is going really fast, and yeah, it probably is going really tall, but like it's impossible to quantify it because... Wait a minute, that's not the Midwest. No, it's not. Default RCT desert start. Where was I talking about? It was outside of Atlanta. There's this one, I think it's like Air Force roller coaster. Airy Force 1 at Fun Spot America, Atlanta. It's a record-breaking roller coaster. America's largest zero-G stall. Which is like, when it flips upside down, it basically makes you feel like you're in zero gravity for a really long time. So if you've ever felt like that on a roller coaster, this is the longest stall in America, and it's at Fun Spot America, which is quite literally like just like a permanent county fair. It's got like a spinny ride, a flying swing ride, bumper cars, a tilt-a-whirl, and then for some reason a gigantic record-breaking roller coaster. Like literally no reason. And it's just like on the side of the road. It's in the middle of fucking nowhere. And I want to go so bad. I want to go so bad just for Air Force 1. Like if you're curious about roller coasters and stuff, you should check out the website and just see like the degree with which that this place has attractions. It's like just swings, tilt-a-whirls, a little mini Ferris wheel, a fun slide. It's literally like a permanent county fair amusement park. And then just a random record-breaking gigantic roller coaster. This is what my roller coaster tycoon parks look like. In the middle of nowhere. Go to Six Flags Atlanta, they got Monster Manor. Actually, I was going to talk about that because this is outside of Atlanta, and that is another Six Flags that I've been to. These Six Flags over Georgia, and that was a crazy time that I visited it because I decided to just go for a day trip. And so I took a flight in to Atlanta. My friend picked me up. We drove straight to the park. We went to the park all day. And then I left. And then I got on like the last flight out and went home. And also, another fun fact about the day that I went to Six Flags over Georgia, it was like 90 degrees out and like 90% humidity. And I couldn't tell where like my skin ended and the air started. I felt like I was in jello. And as a result, it was so ghastly hot that there was literally nobody at the park except for me and my friends because we're psychotic. And so the biggest rides there, we would just like go over and over and over and over. I remember there's this one big ride that's at the front of the park, Goliath, I think. I bet the coaster felt great. It was awesome. It was a little bit scary though because it was so hot that I was like kind of getting lightheaded and stuff. But it is so much fun to be at a theme park and just be able to just... You don't even need to get off and get back in line. The ride operators were just like, whatever. Just stay in the car. Another good day to go is July 4th. Really? But basically, there's this one specific ride. There's this one specific ride in Six Flags over Georgia called Monster Manor. And it used to be called Monster Plantation. Just to paint a picture of like what to expect going into this. It's also Georgia. And it's a dark water ride. Full of fuzzy animatronics. It is legitimately fucking horrifying. Just awful. Like, terrifying. The animatronics are terrifying. The fact that it's a hot climate like Georgia and also a water area means, guess what? Spiders! And what better place for the spiders to live besides the furry monsters? And so, the theme of it's also very terrifying because basically you're visiting the Monster Manor. Excuse me. You're visiting Monster Manor. And the monsters there are jolly good monsters. And they're like, ah, we're so happy to see you humans. Thank you for visiting our Monster Manor. Remember, we are nice monsters. There's bad monsters out there. Let's not get into the implications of this, okay? I don't want to, like, I'm sure, you know, nothing is in a vacuum, la 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 la. Anyway, they're like, make sure that when you leave the Monster Manor, and for some reason it's a fucking water ride. For some reason it's a fucking water ride. I also have like an inherent fear of water rides. I hate them. I hate that. I have like nightmares about the carts and water rides sinking. It just terrifies me. And basically, they're like, make sure you don't turn to the left when you take the road out of town, because then you'll be going into scary monster bog. And so you spend like the first quarter of the ride going through la-di-da-di-da-di-da, singing Happy Fun Time Monster Plantation. Then you skip town. And then as you're trying to leave town, there's like this horrific car crash that causes you to veer off onto the other road into, guess what, scary monster bog. Yay! And it's fucking horrifying. It's fucking terrifying. And it's pure darkness. There's scary monsters everywhere. There's jump scares. And again, you're in a shitty little boat in the water. And you're trying to get out of like a scary monster bog without being killed by any of these monsters. And you're bobbing and weaving and it's terrifying and they're blowing air at you and they're growling at you. And I can imagine if I was a child, I'd be freaking the hell out. Like, I'm having the worst time in my life. I can't imagine anybody enjoying it. And also, because it's full of like fuzzy things in there, and it's also an enclosed water dark ride, you know, and Pirates of the Caribbean is enclosed, but like the ceilings are really high and there's like a lot of good airflow. That is not the case with Monster Manor. It smells insane in there. It smells crazy in there because of like it's not stagnant water per se, but like it's just like because of the way that they have to clean the water in those water rides. They like boronate it, I believe, or something other. They don't chlorinate it because they don't want it to like smell like a pool, and so they use some other way that smells also just as weird. And basically, it's the most horrifying, terrifying ride ever. You do make it out of the monster bog safely, but after much trepidation. And Siren's Crest and Cedar Point is terrifying. It pivots the track you're on straight down. I want to go so bad. I want to go to some... Yeah, I haven't gone to Cedar Point in so long. I went on the original... Yeah, bromine, that's it. They brominate the water, so it has like a bit of a funky smell. I want to go to Siren's Curse, and I want to go on Millennium Falcon. What? Not Millennium Falcon. Millennium Force. And then I want to go on the new Top Thrill Dragster, because I went on the old Top Thrill Dragster as a kid. Basically, I like roller coaster. And you know what they're missing? I know I have Star Wars on the mind, Millennium Falcon. They are missing a pod racing roller coaster. I feel like that's a huge oversight. Huge oversight. Top Fuel is just the best. I liked it more when it was the previous version. Unfortunately, that version did kill a woman. Rest in peace. But I liked it more when it just like shot you off. Because now the Top Thrill Dragster is like, it pushes you forward, you roll back, and then it rolls you back like super high, and then it pushes you forward even faster. It used to be so fast that you couldn't open your eyes. Like, it was so fast that, like, if you open your eyes, it would just, like, wick all the moisture out of your eyes. And by the time that you were able to open your eyes, you were, like, 500 feet up in the air at the top of the crest, being like, ah! It's 2 impulses. Yes, yes. Also, A Raccoon, thank you for subscribing and saying a sponsor. Wait a second. Stop double subbing to me, you little freaks. On Twitch and on YouTube. Grr. Stop wasting your money. That ride's a core memory. What ride? Millennium Force was fun, but almost too smooth. Well, it probably is less smooth now that it's older. How do you envision a pod racer coaster working? Hanging pods, small individual cars? They'd have to come up with some like new pod racer design that like fits a bunch of like, you're like spectators of a pod racer race, but you're like those pod racer super fans, and instead of spectating, now you get the awesome opportunity to like participate in the race itself. And then it could be like Hagrid's motorcycle adventure, where it's like Hagrid is the one that's riding the motorcycle in like the lore of the ride. Like, you don't see like a Hagrid on the ride or something. Yeah, you could do like a spectator bus. Yes, yes. It could be similar to like Radiator Springs Racers in California Adventure, in my opinion. Disney, hire me. It's my lifelong dream to be an Imagineer. But no, it wouldn't look like Anakin's pod racer. Much to consider. I also wanted to say thank you all so much for following and joining the pit crew. I really super duper appreciate it. And I also just realized that I don't have my water with me, so I'm gonna go get my cup of water that I forgot in the other room, and I'm gonna troubleshoot to get pod racers up and running so we can finally start running some races. Thank you guys all so much for sticking around for the raid. I hope you stick around for the gaming aspect, not just the yapping aspect. And I'll see you guys very soon. Oh yeah, also I was talking about weird twin stuff earlier because I was also just watching a video on incest in Elden Ring, and there's a whole section about the Lannisters in Game of Thrones. And so I got freaky twins on the mind. Barry, are you still here? Berry bug! Berry bug! Yes, hello. Can you vouch for... Actually, can you vouch in the opposite direction? I was very normal and even keel emotionally when we got off of Cosmic Rewind at Disney. And I was like, that's the best ride ever. And then Mint was like, it was fun. That was good. And then I was like, what are you talking about? It's the best ride ever. That was normal, right? Right, look! Barry was there. Barry is corroborating. I was being very, very normal. Ah, we got a winner. It was a fun ride and we got September. Go on. What else? Go on. Say more. And it was what? The best ride ever. And Astro's very beautiful night. Okay, and also... What about the ride? I think the ride sucked! That's why you're not getting invited to any theme parks. Alright, I gotta find this DLL. Deadlock lock. God, I wish. Do you need the link? I can post it in Discord. Yes, please. Post it in general or gaming, please. Have you played Lego Star Wars: The Complete Saga? I've tried Epic Pila, but I didn't make it very far. Partially because it's a game that I think a lot of people have nostalgia goggles for, and it's kind of hard to play. And also, I hadn't finished the prequels, so I sort of was just playing the middle of the game. But I really want to revisit it, now that I can just like play it from the start. It's better co-op? Oh! Maybe I should find somebody to play it with me, Put this in the game's main folder where the other DLLs are at. Okay. The only Star Wars I know is from that game. Wait, you played it? Wait, Barry, maybe we should play it. And then I can comment on all the canon-related stuff. You won't have to watch 9 whole movies to catch up. Alright, download didn't put. Keep. Keep anyway. So what I'm doing right now is... Also, you can run another... race if you want. Yeah, Barry Collab isn't just us playing fucking Roblox, so I'm sick. I'm talking about random stuff and getting rage baited. Alright. Oh yeah, as for what I'm doing right now, Star Wars Episode 1 Racer crashes upon boot with Windows 11. And there's like a hotfix for it that exists. What the hell? There's like an 8-chilla pileup at multiple places. Oh! I broke free! Only to be captured once more. Oh my god, this one was a massacre! What the hell? An absolute bloodbath. One chilla almost escaped. Almost! But it's always an illusion. It's illusory. I was excited for the new Star Wars Racer game, but they're adding all these non-pod racer ships and they might not have the awesome boost sound that the game has now. And I don't know any more wires. That's sounding a lot like Old Man Afraid of Change. Uh-oh. I'm not sure that this DLL worked. Uh-oh. I can't hear anything though. Oh, it's because I'm not on the right screen. Okay. 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 Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this a controller game? No, right? No, right? It's a computer game, right? Okay, perfect. Perfect. Uh-oh. I can hear it, but I can't see it. It's optimally played with 2 N64 controllers. Oh shit. But that's the N64 version. See, this is a really good theme. But where's the game? Yeah, I might need to get up my sim wheel. The screen's a little mussed up. It's all stretched for some reason. Yay! I feel like that's kind of a realistic looking model right there too. Something weird's going on. Alright, let's just reboot it. Now this is what I call pod racing. Mods, can you change my category to retro? Yeah, it's a 4-3 game. It being stretched to 16:9 is just an error. What's going on? It's not showing the little robots moving around. Didn't this happen last time I played something on my Does Alt Enter work? It is showing the screen. This is what happened last time as well, right? Did you know the N64 version of this game had a secret control scheme that let you control the pod racer with 2 analog sticks? Oh, is that why you guys were talking about the 2 N64 controllers? Huh. This is very weird. I don't understand why it isn't... Oh wait, it's doing the like fake monitor thing again, isn't it? How do I fix that? I don't remember how I fixed that before. So I'm like clicking stuff even though it's closed, but I don't know. Something really weird is happening. Fortnite had monitor selection, but this is an old game. Maybe I could do it within GOG. I can make it launch only on the main monitor. There should be a video settings.exe or something similar. Yeah? Sorry, we gotta do a little troubleshooting before we get to this. I also don't... Okay, now it stopped. Oh, wait, no. Okay, I probably have the audio delay. So in the root folder... Show folder... Are you gonna play as Ben Quadinaros? No! I'm going to steal his title. So it's probably in here somewhere. Launch Star Wars. Alright, you tech chillers gotta tell me where it is. Are you gonna play as Mars Guo? Wait, Ben Quadinaros is the only glup shitto I know. Who's Mars Guo? Wait, is this better not be a D's nuts? Is it on Virtual Console on the Switch? It's not on Virtual Console. It's just on the Switch. Like, I think I could just buy this for the Switch. Would that be acceptable for you guys? Gunbolt heads rise up. Because if this doesn't work, there's a lot of options to play this game, luckily. Luckily. Switch port is good as far as I know. Maybe it's just worth doing that, because I don't know enough about tech to be able to know which of these is the launch executable. It says you have to set the resolution and monitor settings before you run it. Not sure where the GOG has the install of that. Manage installation. Oh, video settings, additional executables. Display mode. Is this it? Racer display settings? Maybe I'm gonna look on my Switch. See how much it costs compared to the $3 that this was on GOG. Salacious B. Crumb. Wait, I forgot about him. Let's do... eShop. Wow, 16-bit. Such color, much depth. That's a message from somebody that definitely watched this movie when it came out as a child. Can we get 1 million gifties to cover the cost? No, 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 no. It probably is only like 99 cents. That's fucked up. It's just ported to sale and not on the Nintendo Classics. Is it a Nintendo Classic? They call you Salacious the way you be crumbing. Exactly. I relate to it. Maybe I'll be Salacious B. Crumb. Star Wars episode 1. $6. I'm getting reamed. I mean, if this does the job. Has you press a net play? Oh, net play? Like, I can play with people online in the Switch version of Pod Racers? No way! Alright, user verified, confirm purchase. My virtual game card for Star Wars Episode 1 Racer was added. Alright. In that case, we will abort the PC version because it seems to be kind of futzy on Windows 11. And I'll be right back with the Switch version. I just remembered another thing that I forgot to mention during my insane yap about roller coasters for no fucking reason, considering roller coasters have nothing to do with the task at hand today. But I will be appearing at a booth at Dokomi in Germany at the end of May. So if there's any European chillas that are watching that are attending, go to sleep! What are you doing awake? Go the fuck to sleep. Oh, I missed a peak yap sesh from the sounds of it. I just parroted the same fun facts about all my favorite theme parks that I usually do. Ha! I'm glad you guys appreciate my passion, even though I'm sure you've heard it 17 times over. Oh my god, he's going so fast. Right, so flights out of Boston are about 500 to 700 round trip. Why are you looking at flights out of Boston? Do not go to Dokumi if you're in America, Chilla, just to talk to me. If it's to go to Dokumi for all the fun, amazing things that Dokumi has to offer and also explore Germany, then so be it. But for the singular meet and greet that I'm hosting, do not. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. It kind of looked grim for a second, but I think we are so back. We are so back. Ooh, when you play with a Joy-Con controller? Should I be playing with the Joy-Con? I'm playing with my Pro Controller. Wait, you're going to Dokumi? I'm appearing at Dokumi at the Oshi Connect booth. Ooh. See, this is what wasn't showing previously when I was on my PC. It would just freeze. Ah, is anybody getting Nostalgia Blast right now? I hope that the mouse droid's in this. My favorite. I'm betting everything on Saboba. He always wins. Wait, so can you actually change who you play as in this, or are you just always Anakin? Oh wait, I should read this. For generations, the galactic pod racing circuit has thrilled citizens of the Outer Rim territories with its fast and dangerous... Oh, it's getting difficult to read. Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot. It's jank as fuck and I loved it. This is so awesome. I love it when I get to play a retro game that I've never played, but so many people in my pit crew are like, this is the most important game to my childhood. Basically, bar none. The Bunta class. I've also heard that this game is really hard. Maybe I'm crazy. I could have sworn that like I watched it, like maybe it was like a Squeaks video from like a couple years ago where he played all the Star Wars games. Am I crazy? Is this May the 4th related? No, it's Revenge of the 5th related, actually. Do they ever say May the 4th be with you and also with you? I forget if they do or not.
Welcome to Tatooine, pod race fans. We have perfect weather.
Oh my god, it looks just like the movies.
A big turnout here from all corners of the Outer Rim territories. I see the contestants are making their way out onto the starting grid.
There he is, the reigning champion of the Volta Classic and the crowd favorite, Saboba.
Shaboba! Let me know if it's still too loud. Holy shit, it literally looks exactly like the movie. To a T. Jabba. Jabba.
It looks like the young human, the Anakin Skywalker.
I hope he has better luck this time.
Using Saboba with those glasses is crazy hilarious. Okay, it's Saboba. I heard them say Shaboba. Shaboba. They really nailed the lighting. Yeah, the only thing is that like I think everything is like slightly more low poly, but otherwise it's like one-to-one of the movie, honest to God. How do you play as Ashton in this game? Whenever you win a race, you are Ashton. It doesn't matter who the person is, they've morphed into Ashton by the time they win the race. Isn't it like a sort of like a Yu-Gi-Oh card, like the strongest one in the room, or like the tallest guy in the room always? God, Saboba plays dirty. That's me! That's me! Is playing the game really like this? Whoa, this is like really difficult to tell what's going on. Is this pod racing? Of course. Now this is pod racing, at least. This is before the buyouts of all the Star Wars games were in-house from Lucas? Well, yes. Then you start the game, it looks like pole position. I see. Okay, okay. So this is not an accurate representation. I assumed it was because it was low poly, but I guess that was an incorrect assumption of me. I should have assumed that it's just like a normal modern game where like the cutscenes are gorgeous and super high fidelity, and then you play the game and it's like it's like Pac-Man. All right. Oh, this looks different. I think they must have changed this. Register your game. How is it changing? Oh. Oh, that scared me. Oh my god. That scared me. Free play, time attack. I guess tournament, huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Real quiet in here. It's quiet for the club. This menu owns. Is it accurate to the old one? Because it's different from the one that was booting up on my PC. Anakin Skywalker. Traction, turning, accelerate, top speed, air brake, cooling, repair. So he's all gas, no brake. Dud bolt. His stats aren't very good at all. Gasgano. Elon Mock! What? Aren't your initials ATM? Yeah, but I went with the obvious. I feel like there's some aura when you can just write your whole name instead of your initials. Adi Mandrill. You get money to buy parts. Wait a second. Wait, where's Ben Quadinaros? What the heck? Let's just do Anakin. Honestly, he looks like the best. You have to unlock more. Ben is an unlock. Oh, okay, phew. Phew. Alright. Track favorite of Sebulba. Wait, that's right, we can't even play Sebulba. Oh, inspect vehicle. Oh my god. It's inverted. Or it's not inverted, rather. Wait, this is so sick. Change subject. Cockpit. Engine 1. Whoa, this game went triple platinum in like super nerd households. PTO 1. Oh my gosh. I feel like this is like a lot of functionality. Buy pit droids.
Oh, you want to buy pit droid, huh?
Oh my god, it's the racial caricature guy.
You know.
Your Jedi mind tricks don't work on me. Alright, gotta back out. No, let's just continue with Anakin. I guess we just step on it. Hey, Watto. I'm walking here. Give me a break.
Welcome to Tatooine, pod race fans. Our glorious host,
Get out of here.
moved into the arena.
Yabo de Jabba the Hutt.
Wait, I don't remember them have like the two different heads speaking different languages. That's such a crazy little. Oh my god, it looks terrible compared. Oh my god, it looks awful compared to the cutscene. Jababa himself. Alright, let's prove this to Sebulba. Wait, can they sabotage you in this? Like in the movie? I don't know any of the buttons. Okay, that's the button. Holy crap. Is there drifting in this? Wait, this might be awesome. Damn, reset? No, I'm bagging. That's what it is in Mario Kart. I'm bagging. I don't know what other I'm like afraid to press buttons. No buttons all stick. Are you serious? No buttons all stick? Oh, I can rock this game then. No drifting? That's kind of sad though. This is like how I want to play most racing games. Woo! Oh, this is scary. Wait, this is awesome. can't tell which of these you can hit or not. Oh my god, these are long laps.
It's a new lap record.
New lap record. Maybe I really was cut out for this. Uh-oh, as I immediately start fishtailing. Oh, it's so cool that when you turn the little arms, the fingers on the front of your thruster open up. I think that's so sick. Really, there's no buttons. They're fucking eating my dust. It's crazy. Whoops. Whoops. Whoops, 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 whoops. Going 3 trillion miles per hour. Holy shit. Holy shit. Ah, we're going so fucking fast. Ah! Man, everything is like so like swayy. Oh my god. I wonder, is there rubber banding in this? Somebody gonna like come up the rear? Can I look backwards? Really? Although, is the N64 Mario Kart game like this? Because I feel like this is so... This has like so much verticality. This is like a fun racing game. In my head, like a Mario Kart 64 is more similar to like the SNES version with like the terrible parallax and... I know that's probably not accurate. Oh. Okay, as long as I don't bump my right thruster again on the way out as I thread the needle. Ugh. I'm a genius. Just kidding. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay, we're fine. I've gained control back. I just fishtailed for a second there. Oh god. But this is the one track from the movie that we see. Oh my god, it's too easy. Too easy, too easy. So are there really no other buttons? You can jackknife with the right stick. This isn't even the full track. What? It's the Bulma got third? I guess we did sabotage him, huh? Boonta training course. Okay, it was a training course. I see, I see, I see. There are plenty of buttons. Tap gas when ready to... Oh my god. Wait, hold up the control stick. Whoa, 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 whoa. I thought it was just like all gas, no buttons. Okay, wait. Am I going backwards? No, I pressed start race. Okay. Trigger slash bumpers, you can go sideways. Because the gas button is the right trigger. But I wonder if is that sort of thing necessary? Maybe. Maybe in this race they'll put up more of a fight. Or not. Oh! Okay. Left trigger. Left bumper. That's what it is. I messed up trigger and bumper. Left bumper is look backwards. Right trigger pull up my engines. But I'm not sure if it's doing anything else.
It's a new lap record.
Wait, really? This is so short. It's a new lap record. And then... Oh my god. I'm lapping these numbskulls. Are you guys sure there's buttons in this? I'm pressing stuff and I don't think...
It's a new lap
Oh, what? Is it past me? That's not good. That is not good. I see it. I see the racing line. Oh, I immediately fell off the racing line. I was gonna cut to the inside. Oi, back off! I guess I don't even need to be fighting them. Alright, that was really easy. My third lap is always the fastest.
It's a new lap record.
Only one guy said no buttons. It seems to be working so far. Third stage on, you start feeling the difficulty. Okay, okay, okay. Ooh, I guess I unlocked somebody? Ooh! You were using the easy mode character? What? And I've also got great skill. 1200 True Guts. Beto's Wild Ride. Okay, wait, so... I know the bumpers. So right bumper didn't do anything. Left bumper looked back. What? Beto himself is riding. Ooh, whoops, I skipped that by accident. I'll probably play it again if this is where the difficulty begins. I don't know. So you guys sort of like flick the control stick? Oh, okay. It's doing something. It's doing something that I'm covered up accidentally on the right side of the screen. I see a shortcut up to my left that I didn't take. Oh my god! Okay, that's brake. That button does nothing. That button does nothing. Why does this also feel sort of familiar? But I think that there still isn't any drifting, right? I guess you could drift technically with the brake, though, maybe? Is there drifting? They're holding X for a boost? What the hell is going on? Oh god, there's ice. Oh my god. Holding X for a boost. X for a boost. There's 3 laps of this thing. Hold X. You need to charge the boost first. Wait, so is that the... I don't know how to... I like... You guys, I don't think the buttons are the same or something. Okay, yeah, this one I can see is kind of difficult if you go in those tighter areas. Whoa, whoa. Oh, did I take a shortcut by accident?
It's a new lap record.
Like, up and Excel charges the boost. You let go and Excel and hold again while you're boosting? I have no fucking idea how to do this. Oh my god, I've got no clue. I haven't lapped anybody. Let's see, are they right behind me? Not right behind me. Oh, okay, that's the repair button. Right bumper is repair. Okay, meter's full. Oh! This is a bad place to boost. How's the repair work? I don't like this. Ah! Oh my god! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No, my lead! Here, this is a good place to do it. I'm trying to do it. Hold up and then... Okay, it's not working. Was there like a guide that I just missed? I think there probably was. It needs to charge. You guys, it's charging! Okay, I guess you can't see it though. I'm gonna go this way. Oh. Whoa! I'm a genius. This is not good. Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah, it was like right on my tail. I feel like that's gotta take away from my credits that I get. It's called the manual. It came with your physical copy. Oh wait! That's right. This is a huge blind spot for me. I think I have to go out of tournament and play free play. Maybe I could just beat the whole tournament though. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Whoop. Whoops. I don't know if I like the shortcut. I'm still somehow first. I think they probably put like a lot of cushioning in for kids to crash like all the fucking time though. Oops. She doesn't even need the boost. It's true, I don't. Bad gamer. Oh my god. This icy part is evil. I don't know how I got it before. I'll have to move myself after this race. I guess the other characters probably have like a lower handling score and might like slip slide around on the race. Going full speed. Full send. Oh yeah! And the needle. Ding ding ding! I bet they're pissed. They're pissed the stupid little kid is stomping them in this tournament. That's 100% the taunt button, the way he quipped again after Ashley mentioned not boosting. The taunt button, I see. Oh wait, whoops. I thought I was still playing on my other PC. Also doing gifts, thanks for resubscribing and saying a sponsor for 3 months. Here, let me scooch a little. What the heck is going on? Something weird is happening with my computer. Go into the options menu for controls. Okay, okay. It's a new track record! Is your controller DC? No, like something weird on my computer is happening. I can't scooch over is the problem. I can like press my buttons, but... Like something in my main monitor is weird and messed up. I don't know how to scooch over. DLL hacked your PC. Oh no. If I remember right, this should have buttons for boost, brake, repair, roll, drift, and taunt. So the PC can't be partially open? No, my other computer's completely off, but something is odd. I can't seem to open. So usually when I play stuff through my capture card, I'll like bump out the window into my main monitor so I can watch it on my main monitor. But I deleted that and it's still showing on my main monitor. It's like fully taken over my main monitor. And I don't understand why. Something bizarre is happening. Something very bizarre is happening. And I can't unlock. I can't open up my VTube Studio. Wait, what's the buttons to make a computer program pop up on the other monitor? What is it again? Like Windows arrow key? There you go. Alright, I think that'll do. There's some like weirdness with the way that I've like popped out the game on my monitor, but now you guys will be able to see my boost buttons. Is that Sebulba? Oh no, that was Aldarbedo. It's Sebulba's third again. You know he's mad. Ooh, he's seething. Now if I go back, do I lose my progress? So tournament. I just noticed that those are supposed to be water cups. Those like rectangles on the tables. All right. So practice. All right, let's try this. Winnings. I guess this. I still have to bet stuff, even though it's just a practice? Yes, I love that droid's gay little run. You want winner take it all?
Welcome to Tatooine.
I'm not sure I want to channel Avo in my practice. Okay. ZR is accelerate. That is the repair button. I'm gonna try and damage it so I can repair my... repair myself. There's also like... rumble. And then... that's reverse. And then... tilt. Oh! It's like Star Fox! Okay, okay, okay. The right Joy-Con tilts you to the sides. But it also makes you cut your corners less wide. I mean, more wide. It's sort of odd. Oh, but it helps in situations like that. What did I do? What did I do? Well, I guess I just hadn't run into those before. Okay, let's destroy our... Now we gotta repair. Dang, they're not destroyed enough. I still can't figure out the boost. Okay, there we go, there we go, there we go. Oh, it shows the word boost when you can boost. But I guess it's also taunt? Well, what button? Okay, you press the A button, not the X button. This is the boost. Oops. Okay, 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 okay. That was the boost, I think. I see. Whoops. Whoops. Immediately cancelled. Get the boost on open stretches. Oh, I see. Okay, and then you stop before they explode, basically. So... Ah. Oh. And then... Yeah, what's weird is that you can't cut the corners as harshly if you're, like, tilted. Ding. That's... It's crazy you can just, like, do it over and over. Whoa, that's a short lap. There's a drift button too, good for sharp corners. What? There's also a drift button. I didn't get it. Is it just the brake button? Oh wait, no. Wait a second, wait a second. I won 800 Trugits. Alright. I had Deltarune on the mind. Not gonna lie, I think this game has aged incredibly well. I think so too. I think there's like a lot of functionality to it. Alright. You can skip the cutscene. What's the drift button? I guess how many more buttons do I have to... Here, I'll demonstrate. You can't really turn as harshly as you can when you're not... Like this, you can do like super easy back and forth, but when you're like this, you cut the corners a lot wider than you do otherwise. Is this the drifting? Is that what you mean? Maybe a trigger? Maybe. Hold ZL to rotate on a dime. Oh my god, ZL? Oh! That's the drift button! Ah! Jesus. I see. Your butt slides out from under you. Ah! There's so many buttons. And then if I boost up, I can swing. What? Already? Alright, let's try and drift again. I wouldn't really call that turning on a dime. It just swings my butt out right from underneath me. Oh, nice. There's so many functions to this. Yeah, let's see if we can get a really fast time this time. Ugh. My shit's overheating bad. There's one place that I think would be really good to drift in this area. I think it's around here. Here? No. I'm also not drifting. Oops. Ooh. Let's see. Dang! Didn't I have like a 50-second lap time? Not my best work. Ah. Alright. That was just practice. Now we're getting to the hard stuff apparently. Aqualaris. Track favorite of Clegg Holdfast. Oh, what do you know? We got similar names. 55 is your best. I see. Get cool little cutscenes before these. Fair payout. Wait, did I opt for fair? Ooh, this level's cool. You're doing the lowest payouts, by the way.
Scenic pod races in the galaxy.
How do I stop that?
your host.
You were on the
lovely and
easiest
gracious
difficulty. You
governess
guys always
of Nine
love to
Daughters.
undermine my ability. Ah. I feel like I'm rocking and rolling. On the screen after you choose the race. I see. Ooh, looks like there's new branching. I don't want to boost just yet. Whoop, 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 whoop. That happened really fast. What the heck? I don't even know what caused that. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to start boosting. They're right on my tail. Alright, that works. Hello? Whoa, what are you supposed to do there? What? I got pranked. Man, what are you supposed to do when you jump off those? So we can see you don't like slam into the ground. Oh, okay, so it's not that both sides are open. One side will be open and you need to like look alive to pick the right side. Wow, 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 wow. You can pull back on the stick to get more airtime. Oh. Oops. Oops. Maybe not the time to be boosted. Oh shit, we're still in the first lap. I thought that was the lap area. Oh no, that's here. It's a new lap record. That works for me. That works for me. Okay, I have to pay attention. Wait, that was too much airtime! Wait! Step on it. Alright, wait, I gotta slow down to see which way to go. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh! That's kind of cool, the opening and closing doors. That's fine. We don't need to go fast. I'm going to the right again. Alright. I guess maybe it's this specific speeder that doesn't really need to drift all that much. Alright. Here's the wibbledy wobbledy part. Wibbledy wobbledy wibbledy wobbledy wibbledy wobbledy. Oh, too easy. Too easy. It's a new lap record. There we go. These maps don't require drifting. But some of them do, right? Or no? Oh, how, what? I don't know what caused it to be such a gentle fall that time. Maybe because I didn't slam into the ground? The later maps do. Okay, okay. So by these maps, you mean this map. Whoops. Oh! I think I just fucking clipped through the wall! Hello? Did you guys see that? That was crazy! You did some movement shit. I'm fucking wall surfing. Whoops. Ah, I'm fucking it up. I'm fucking it up. Woo! Soar! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. I'm in the middle of a neck and neck pod race. I hope we're streaming super duper well. If you need to head out, I totally understand. Thank you for the raid. Alright. Going right. As per usual. I do this in Mario Kart too. I tend to go for the right almost every time. Too easy. Too easy. That's my pro gamer Oshi. Hey, yes sir! That's right, that's right. Get in my roster. You've got no choice. Where the hell is the driver on that? What? Look at Elon Musk. Yeah, I'm not getting very many True Guts, am I? Malice Dare 100. Oh, okay. So yeah, winner takes all. And then if I'm losing, I just reset, right? That's what you guys say? You could be spending that money between races. No need.
The current record holder.
I can roll these mofos on stock. Full stop. Easy peasy. Oh man, look at the way I'm zipping ahead. Uh-oh, there's spooky green. Is that good or bad? I think it's meant to be water. Whoops. Ooh, okay, this is a drift level for sure. That was a tight turn. Ooh, that was a jump right there. I'll have to take it next time. Whoa, whoa. I can't tell which of those is like the best one to take. What the I was flying upward though. Now there's like a whole new mechanic I gotta figure out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, hairpin turn. You have to boost there? Whoa.
It's a new lap record.
Oh wow, these are short laps. Alright. Get these boosts in where we can. Ghost Lake. Spooky, spooky water area. And then... boost should be coming up soon, I think. Oh! Whoops, whoops, whoops. I remembered it though. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! I didn't anticipate it coming. Ooh. Sweet! You can set it on fire! Ooh, okay. That's very good to know.
It's a new lap record.
It's a new lap record. This one will be even newer. Watch this, buddy. I didn't see it set it on fire though. Is there any more mechanics that I'm missing and not using? I've got drift, I've got boost, I've got Twant. I've got Russian Twants. I feel like that's a shortcut that I'm missing. No, fuck! Fuck! It's because it stopped the boost! No! I got it and then I crashed in the wall! No! No! I want to do this one again, I think. We're gonna make like $1 bajillion trillion. Malala stare. You can pull up, down on the stick when midair to fly further. I'm doing that is the thing. Barely won. Not true. There was literally nobody in my wake. It was beyond eating my dust. The dust had settled. We just felt a nice cool breeze. Thread the needle that's 700 feet wide. Oh, maybe now it'll be on fire. On fire? On fire? Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well, now having a little bit of competition might be fun. I wonder if they're gonna take the shortcut. They did! Bastards. Should try taking the other areas too. Oh! I did it, I did it, I did it! Ooh, I'm going super fast. I'm going super fast. We're boosting. Alright, this will be our fastest lap. Bet on it. Let's see if it'll be on fire now. Bet on it, bet on it, bet on it, bet on it. And then I'm gonna get that shortcut. Right about here. Yep, yep. Oh, why not? I'll go this way. I don't know if that's any faster. Whoops. What the hell? Cut it too early. No, my fast lap.
It's a new lap record.
It's a new lap record. Yeah, you guys are gonna be hearing that all night. Because I'm a G. Wait, actually, this is the best I've done because look, I'm about to lap some of these guys. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just realized this is Excite Bike. What? This is what Excite Bike is like? I should play Excite Bike. I love that map in Mario. You killed a man. Eh. He was in my way. Whoops. What? But I got the boost. Fuck. There we go. Boost it, boost it, boost it, boost it. Okay, that's a damn good lap, that 105 lap. Alright, time to Uvu Ev. Fun sake! Track favorite of this charmer. Take him home to meet Mama. What the hell? That guy looks like Pit Crew. Wait a second. They put you in this game?
Hoodlums, ruffians,
The pit crew that's listening to this?
treacherous scum of Uvo.
Oh my god.
It's been a long time since the
Oh, it's
last
like a
place
prison-
we visited
prison
this
planet.
facility, but time is something you've all got plenty of, right? Well, let's not detain you any longer. Here he is, the host you all know and love, I'm sure, the all-seeing, all-knowing master with a master key, Warden Fen Boda.
Wait, this guy's fucking cool. Warden Fen Boda?
Fud Sang is down there. Well, I thought he was serving.
That design is so super sick. What the hell? God, this looks so good for its age. I agree. Oh. Wait, is this a really hard one? I feel like somebody... I feel like... Am I insane? I've talked before about this, but isn't there like a Squeaks video where he tries to like beat every single race in this game without exploding and then does like a terrible job at it? I gotta be looking at the mini-map. Or am I hallucinating? Whoa, this is really tight! Oh my god! Whoa, this part reminds me of Zappa One Wicked Quicket. Ooh. Whoa! Oh fuck! Oh my fucking god! I shouldn't have jinxed it. This is just like Zappa One Wicked Cricket. Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Holy shit! Ah. How are you supposed to, like... Am I doing anything? Or is it just driving itself? Oh my god! Oh my god. Oh, those are boosts, I think. How are you supposed to... How are you supposed to... avoid those? He hit 1,200 miles per hour in those anti-gravity tunnels? Holy shit. You know, I've yet to have, like, to repair my things.
It's a new lap record.
I really don't like this. Oh shoot, I boosted right in the wall. That is such a annoying fake out. F off. F off, boomer. Ooh. I looked away for a second. I zoned out. Oh, wait. I think I repaired?
It's working! It's working!
I think I did it. Oh my god. Legitimately? How do you fucking avoid stuff in this? This is so nauseating. Ah! Oh god. Oh. Oh. Okay, those aren't boosts. They're just meant to fuck with you. Whew. I'm going 1,000,000,000,000 miles per hour. Oh my god, we're going so fast. Ah! Okay, that keeps happening to me. Damn it! Get away from me! This was actually a tight race. What the hell? because I keep crashing. Alright. That's fine, that's fine. Here, I gotta make sure I turn on this one. Jeez. Dang, it kind of sucks that there's like no way to recover from that. I mean, it's accurate, no doubt, but... Oh, 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 oh. Damn it! Damn it! Why are you so slow, huh? Why are you so slow, huh? Oh my god. Okay. How did I blast through that one? Because I'm boosting? Bochka. Kurva. Oh. Oh my god. I don't even think I'm driving in this part, to be honest. There we go, got the boost. Ah! And you just go home, buddy. Fuck you! Look at that, a sub 2-minute lap.
It's a new lap record.
You crashed before, so there has to be some input, right? It just feels sort of like I'm like all over the place in there. It's a new lap record. Wait, so am I really playing on the easiest mode? Is Anakin really the easiest one to play? 2200 trug nuts. Nice. Mars glow. Okay, I can tell why you guys like him. He looks like a turtle going. Eh. It is Anakin. That is true. He has crazy handling. I don't care if you're kind of smooth with it. Thank you. Probably some recognition for my abilities.
The Mongaza Spice Mines, second only to Kessel in spice production. The air is thick with tension out there today.
Yes, not to mention all that dust. I see that our host, the guild boss himself, the infamous Kratsuga, is about to signal the start of the race.
Kratsuga.
The current record holder for this track is...
Regardless of best putt or not, you're doing so much smoother than I expected. So am I. I was under the impression that this was the evilest, hardest racing game ever. But I feel like it's actually like really intuitive as to like what you have to do to win. Oh man, this is gonna be a tough one. Wait, I just passed him. I was like, wait a sec. He's actually in the head. In the lead. I wonder if Croc and I did a collab. What game do you think we would play? You think she's good at Mario Kart? Because if no, we should do that. If she sucks at it, let's do that one. Wait, this one doesn't seem so tough. The turns aren't super difficult to make. Maybe it's because there's so much branching elements. Whoa blocks. Whoop. Oh, I see. Okay, I just chose the wrong one. Actually, though, that Roblox collab that I did with Pia, I was surprised at just how much fun I was having. It wholly depends on the game. Like, some of those games are so addictive I could play for hours. And to be honest, I did want to play Dress to Impress a little bit more. I miss Dress to Impress. Whoops. Whoops. What if there's a Roblox creation of this? Absolutely not. They only recreate stuff like Forza or CSGO. This is like just probably a couple years just too early. I don't like that part. Which way to go? Wow, actually racing through this is so fucking epic though. Is this not the like final planet that Anakin dies on? This is that planet, right? Or maybe not? Wow. Just trying to boost. I'm just trying to boost. I have to keep glancing away to boost. Ah! Different planet. This one's got a lot of cool neon signage. And this race is long as fuck. No one behind me. 10 years too early? Can you believe how fast shit happens to this guy? Oh wait, these are jumps. I just realized. In the span of like 10 years or so, he gets married to his babysitter from when he was a kid. Nearly becomes a Jedi Master. Knocks her up with twins, although not to his knowledge. Oh shit, I went down the wrong one again. Oh wait, I fixed it. Yay! And then becomes a Sith Lord. And then I think I just realized that it redoes the boosts on the right side, so I'm actually cutting a little too early. He's canonically 22 when he becomes Darth Vader. Bro, this guy's life sucks. This guy's life sucks. Why are you bonking me? He has like the life of like a dude in the Middle Ages. I guess it kind of technically is like the space Middle Ages though, where like everybody dies at 30 from consumption. And so if you're like older than that, you're middle-aged for the most part. Let's go this way. This way. Oh shoot. Yeah, what the hell? He should have been in the club. Whoops, I did it again. Whoops. Wait, I'm gonna lose my first place. It's like definitely someone behind me. Yeah. Oops. Shall we? Yeah, okay, I can see it when it's about to explode on the right. You do have to actively monitor it though. So maybe I should just rely on the sound cue. I'll go this way this time. Whoops! Oops! My bad! Nothing to repair, that's right. Wait, was that a cut? Could I have dropped down and cut through there? Wait, I'm tempted to replay this. Alright, I have to make sure we bank hard right at the end. Oh shoot! Oh no! Can you actually like last that long in that state? I know I asked that before, but I didn't read your guys' chats. Not today. Not exploding yet. Not until we get first place. This part's real confusing with all like the fake out ends. Oh no, I cut it early. Damn. Should have been drifting. This is a long race. Clearing away. No one behind the Anashkin Skywalker. Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Different pods can boost for longer. Wow, there really is so much variability in this. This is reminding me of when I played like Diddy Kong Racing for the original version for the first time after only playing the Nintendo DS version. Like they really added so much like variability into it. The tracks get longer too? Wait, didn't I just do all the tracks?
The fastest pod racer in
2200
the
Trugals! Woohoo!
Anakin Skywalker.
I'm just too good. You did the first cup. You did the first set of tutorial ones. Hey. Only the first one was a training one, okay? The rest were real races. Thank you very much. Wow, and Bloober, whatever his name was, Saduba, he isn't even on the podium. Na. Oh, amateur pod racing circuit. Oh. Can I even do this one? The invitational? What if I just skip right to that one? Saduba. The full Tatooine one I think is 7 minutes per lap. What the hell? Winner takes it all, baby. Meh. I can handle it. Oh, they're fast. Whoa, that guy's fast. How's that allowed? Hello? Ah! Whoa. They're actually putting up a fight this time. Get out of my way, Goombaba. Oh my god. I probably need to upgrade my ship though. Whoops. I'm like a skate park. Boy, I wanna boost. I'm in 9th place. Oh, I've never done so terrible. Whoa. These have like all the different things. You got a drift, non-stop boost. Holy shit, I'm in 9th place. Oh my god. 10th place rather. What the? Wait. I quit. Let's upgrade though. That's gotta be what it is. Pit droids. You're cute.
Pretty good, no doubts there, huh?
Check the junkyard.
Look around. I got a
Ooh.
lots of junk.
I got loads of junk. Sounds like he's pooping. Accelerate. Cooling.
Pretty good, no
Oh, he's right there. Repair. Air brake. Top speed. Cost? Can I not buy this?
You're gonna lose unless you upgrade your pod racer, I think.
I don't get what I'm doing. I already bought it? Oh.
Pretty good, no doubts there, huh?
Buy parts. Whoa. Crazy top speed upgrade. Am I buying them?
Back again, huh?
I'm very confused. Oh, okay, I did buy it. Okay. My droid. If you don't crash a lot, the junkyard is a great place to get parts. Oh. Truggets.
They come here, they look around.
I'm just gonna buy all of them. Why not? I love my little droids. Droids don't do much if you don't use the junkyard. If you don't crash a lot, well... You guys are in luck. Because I did quite a lot of crashing.
Anywhere, I think, huh?
Air brake, top speed. I'd take one of these. Trade for 800 cost? But trade what? How does this work?
Outlanders, they come here. How do they find me? They come here, they mess up my store.
Trade. Highly recommend turning. I'm already so good at it though. Is there a way to... You're trading your old one. I shouldn't have bought those droids, probably. Oh, okay, he's kinda got like one of each.
They come here, how do they find me? They come here, they mess up my store.
Wait, the one that's in the store is cheaper than the one that's in the junkyard. Weird. I see, and they're full health right now, but if I keep crashing, then they're gonna be in the graveyard, maybe? I do have 3 droids, so they should be able to repair anything. The junkyard one was way better. Was it? No more pit droids. No, more pit droids. They are kawiwi to me. Let's just do some more races. Oh no, 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 no. I don't want to do this race. Wait. Wait. We'll choose a different one. We'll move on to semi-pro. Against Bullseye Navier. Upgrading top speed but waiting in traction will give a completely different driving feel. I mean, I figured. It's probably gonna make it feel like real slip-slidey. Oh my god! They are too good. Wait a second, haven't we driven this before? Same planet, different race. Okay, good. That was just a light floating sensation. You say it's a different race, but it's kind of on the same track so far. Oh, okay. Ha. I forgot about that. Ooh. Ooh la la. It's a little flare. That was a good place to do that. Aha! Now this is open. Oh wait, did I do winner takes it all? The winner takes it all. The loser has to fall. I keep looking over at chat and then fishtailing. symbols display. I wanna Mama, letting me home. If you pay attention to the minimap, you can see where the shortcuts are. I did figure that out. Also, you can tell whenever I glance at my chat because I just crashed right into shit. Somebody earlier too mentioned that they want me to do another karaoke stream, but like over the chiller races. Oh shit! Did I ever do that? No. My parts, my parts. I think I did that in the last time I did this race too. Or last time I was on this planet. Building me a home. I forget the words. Na 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 na. The winner takes it all. The loser has to fall. Oh no, the doors are closing. Bow, 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 bow. Yay! I love Thread the Needle. Just a little extra flair for my fans. Okay, that was a mistake. Recovered. So long as I don't explode. Ding, 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 ding. Popcorn. That song has been stuck in my head again recently. Bum, 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 bum. I appreciate everybody's fervor for me playing this game. Oh shoot, I missed the upper area. I would say, are there any buttons that I haven't figured out yet? First, let me foot that question. Are there any buttons that I haven't figured out yet? I think I've figured out every single aspect of this. Maybe besides like Quantic. No. I did the exact same thing before. No? Okay. Then I don't need anybody backseating because I do know how to race. I'm Aston Martin, the roller rodent race queen.
It's a new lap record.
And I am well aware of the importance of drifting and braking and coasting, etc. And I appreciate the desire to give me tidbits. Actually. And you fly through the air so gently and then you slam into the ground. Okay, sorry. It is okay. I'm just mentioning, like, that's a very basic aspect, and if I didn't have that figured out by now, I'd be fucked. Maybe. I don't know. I think this game is also baby-proofed. Oh my god, I'm going fast as fuck. I'm going fast as fuck! Oh yeah. I also think it probably isn't so important on Anakin. Final lap. Building me a home. What, are you toasting? No, you guys said that there wasn't anything that I missed. I don't even know how to toast. Every first place is a sham. Alright, there's another shortcut here. Damn it, I missed it. It's on the opposite edge of the last one. Ah well. Still first place. And we are zipping. No, I was gonna do the thing again. I was gonna boost. This is the exact place you don't need a boost. Wahoo! I feel like that was pretty good. Toasting is an important pastime, improves pit drone morale. I'll have to look into it. Later on, you'll go 2 times as fast sometimes. I already feel like I'm going so damn fast. I also just noticed like super gigantic pixelated wires hanging in the background. Those are so good. I mean, I'm unlocking so many different pod racers. Nice. Winner takes it all. I'm gonna look at my vehicle again. Buy parts. Oh wait, junkyard. Can't buy it. Boo.
Why nobody buy?
Why was he just speaking gibberish just now? Maybe that's important. Oh, I think if it's red, I can't afford it. Or not. I don't know why this one's red. Get the traction one? That's the one I was considering. And I can actually buy it. Oh, wait, no, the red means I go down. Oh, okay, I see it now. And then, will my droids fix that junkyard parts?
Only the best parts you find here in my shop.
What the heck? I just noticed that's Qui-Gon, right? I go for acceleration right now personally. I have no money. I have no money.
Anywhere, I think, huh?
I have no fucking money. I know, yeah, I have neglected my acceleration terribly. Alright, let's save up for acceleration next. Sorry I've been accidentally skipping these cutscenes. Where? He was standing right next to me. But he was so low poly, he sort of blended into the wall last time. Qui-Gon lived since he developed a gambling addiction. Wait, don't they show that he... No. They're probably like, why are you gambling? Because you're a Jedi, but that's right, he uses the Force to force it. I remember now. Boosting. Squeeze me. I'm going so fucking fast. Is there a point too where it's like you trick out your vehicle like so much that it's basically like too fast to play on like the baby levels? Oh shoot. Yes. Because like now I'm going really fast. Ooh. Oh, I glanced at my chat and then I ran into the wall. Hey, get off my ass. Alright, these are short laps. Oh. Okay, I can see now I'm like hovering. That's good, that's good. So I'm just slamming into the ground. and exploding. Woo! Oh my god, I'm going like 1,000,000 miles an hour. Jesus. This is not good. Hit that ramp. I was wondering how you got in the holes on the upper areas. There must be ramps, right? Oops. Oops. Okay, now it's gonna get tough. It's unassuming.
It's a new lap record.
The new lap record. Alright. Cool it down. Slow your roll, Buster. Alright. Oh. Them being like slightly clear is messed up. Very easy to not see them until too late. Alright, yeah. Boost it. Alright. There we go. Ooh. Drifting around these corners. You have to hold the acceleration button when you drift too. I think I out of habit let go of it. Oh, whoops. What the hell? I didn't realize you could float so far that it did that. Alright, this time we're gonna go for the jumps. Okay, there's no jumps. I have no idea what you guys are talking about. What jumps? How do you get through those holes? That jump? Oh, you know what I'm craving? Like really randomly all of a sudden? Mini donuts. You guys know the mini Entenmann's donuts? The chocolate ones? The chocolate that's like sort of waxy and makes you cough. It makes your throat a little itchy. I like the powdered ones too. Donuts. Donuts. See, I don't think I'm allergic. Well, okay, I'm definitely allergic to something. But it's like some random thing in the manufacturing process. And also, it's specifically, and this is the most annoying shit ever too, it's like specifically like cheap chocolate I'm allergic to. Oh my god. Oh my god. Like, are they profiterole? Whoa, what's a profiterole? Are you certain you're not allergic? I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure because I'm not allergic to peanut butter. Oh shit, I should be drifting. I'm not allergic to peanut butter, but it sort of happens with Reese's too. There's like something in the manufacturing process that like... There we go. Phew. What? That looked like a slope. Emoji the cheap chocolate is so funny. Like, yes, mom will give you only the most expensive chocolate gift. But you guys must know what I mean, though, right? Where it's like the kind of chocolate that's like that they make like chocolate coins out of. Like chocolate that doesn't even have a brand on it, you know? Choc slap, yes. You just wanted to make a highly marketable candy for children to eat. This is so fun once you get in like a flow state. Yay!
It's a new black record.
Cheap chocolate has lots of milk mixed into it. Maybe that's what it is. It's an issue of my milk intolerance more than anything else. Chocolate donuts are higher quality than chocolate coins, though. True. I guess this may be an issue with like Entenmann's doesn't really make other chocolate products. I don't know. I don't know. So happy to see you click with this F-Zero someday. Is F-Zero similar to this? Oh, what was the game somebody said was similar to this earlier? Excite Bike. I gotta play if Excite Bike is anything like this, I'm playing that. Number 1 on my list. Hitting the shortcut without crashing on the snow levels is tough but satisfying. Was I doing that? There was like a ton of different shortcut areas, or I couldn't tell what was like intended or a shortcut. There was that area that had the oh shoot. I guess I probably didn't get enough money. Excite Bike has the overheat mechanic. Ah. F-Zero X is like this. Ooh. Oh, sorry. I'm actually skipping the cutscenes. Ah, back to this place. Excite Bike for the Nintendo Entertainment System? Wait, so it's like a super old game. She hates the cutscenes? No, I just specifically hate the annoying announcers. That was a shortcut! What the hell? I'll never catch up. That's like the longest shortcut ever. Whoa! Uh-oh. I cannot believe I didn't just like slam into the wall there. Holy crap. I'm going so fucking fast. I'm going so fast. These speed upgrades are making me a little bit nervous. 1987 game. I see. Well, I have an earache. Oh wait, I didn't tell you guys about how I went to the ENT today. I went to the ENT to see what's wrong with my voice because I've like lost the ability to hit like breathy high notes. Like it's just completely gone. And so I thought maybe I had like a vocal nodule, and he stuck a tube up my nose, and then had to stick it all the way down my throat. It was really uncomfortable. But he got a good look and said like, nope, all looks good. Your vocal cords look like they're in good condition and they're like hitting correctly. But he did tell me to go E, and I went E, and of course that makes noise, but I should have gone like to see what happens then. Wait, I'm like doing really good now that I'm getting to like a flow state. But then I told him like, really, I'm surprised because I've been having like so many issues like with hitting these high notes, and he was like, well, maybe you should go to like a speech therapist. You should try out like vocal therapy because structurally everything looks good, but it's possible that like they're just not hitting together correctly, which I think would kind of make sense because these issues have really only been exacerbated after being like, after becoming like ill. So maybe there's like some strain with the muscles that I use to cough, which wouldn't really surprise me. Sometimes I have this like annoying barky cough that doesn't feel good. So maybe it's like I'm unintentionally like tightening some muscles that I didn't tighten before I got sick. But the kind of gross thing though was it's an ENT. So it's like ear, nose, and throat. So when I went in, he took the little scopium thingamabob and he stuck it in both my ears first. And he was like, good. Even though I wasn't there for my ears, like I was very explicit, like I'm here. I'm an amateur indie game voice actor. Oh really? Any of I might have heard of? Probably not. And then he stuck it in my left ear, and then in my right ear, and then without cleaning it, stuck it up my nose. Granted, I am pretty good about cleaning my ears, so I doubt that there was any like schmutz on it. But wow, I like locked in. He think you Hornet? What's Hornet say? Fuzzroda! Blurred lingering smell though. Luckily, I'd like to think that my Earwax is not like smelly and gross. Could have sold him a copy of Project Godhand. Wait, I could have. That's Skyrim. Adidas! Just like your sister with the reverse wet willy. I know, but now it's all up in my nose. Ugh. And I remember too, he said, looks all good, mucus. Like, there's a healthy amount of mucus. But I didn't clock it at first that he was calling me like snotty. Because I interpreted it as like, it's healthy to have mucus there. But it was like, in hindsight, I'm like, he's on my mucosal membranes. Ew. Yeah, anything I would know is crazy. Like, I don't know, how much ball do you know? But even then, it's like, that was a lie. Even then, that was a lie. Randomly tuning in, holy shit, this game is my childhood right here. I'm having a lot of fun with it. You guys all had good childhoods. I can guarantee you, though, that if I played this as a child, I would have no fucking idea how to do any of this. The hand-eye coordination that I had as a kid left a lot to be desired. Air brake. Oh wait, that's right, I gotta accelerate. 32 PCX injector. Let's see what I can buy. Whoa!
They come here, they look around.
That's expensive. Alright, let's get that one. I think that one's better. Hello, my little doids. How are you, my little doids? Off we go again.
The wind is howling here at the abandoned gas mines aboard Ibarra.
Ew, who the fuck is that?
These strap gangs sure love a good
It's like a human, but the only thing alien about him is his like gigantic, overbearing unibrow. Back when this game came out, I scoffed and rejected the idea wholesale, so I'm glad you're playing and enjoying it now. Wait, so you've never played this? You're like, how could they possibly harness the awesome, epic high stakes of the prequel pod racing? I think I broke a joystick raging at the later version of this map as a kid. Oh my god. Dang, so you guys were like really locked in with the joysticks. Wait, I guess I have a leg up though because I have the 2 joysticks with me. The old N64 controllers didn't have 2 joysticks, right? You had to play with 2 separate controllers.
He's been pod racing since he was 2.
He's been pod racing since he was 2? Is that about Anakin? Also, I was drinking water. Need to gulp it down. Nice. I had one in the center. Oh, that's right. I always forget what the N64 controller looks like. I was thinking like NES. Jesus Christ, we're going so fast. I think I'm a little too tricked out. Oh my god. I'm thinking my order. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bleh. Oh man. My throat's starting to hurt though. To be honest. Ah! Wait, I gotta restart. I keep just auto boosting and then looking away and then slamming into the wall. You gonna rest soon? Yeah, I know it's gonna be a short stream today. I apologize. Only 4 hours. How dare I? Sometimes I forget you have to pull up on those areas. I think it's like Mario Kart where the wings like auto come out. Oh Jesus Christ, I'm going way too fast. Hated Anakin's kids that got mad, but sometimes we play with Crash non-stop. That's actually hilarious. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I think I'm farther than I was before. Oh my god. This part is actually kind of reminding me of like... Is it Ridge Racer? Am I crazy? Nice, okay. These are short laps. We're going so fast right now. We're going way too fast for this. Oh my god. We're going way too fast, way too fast. My conch. I really do say a lot of like stupid made up words, don't I? Punky, tubsy. Not technically made up, but I just use them in bizarre manner, don't I? Oh, I wasn't looking. Fuck. Are you kidding me, man? I gotta get first! This is the first time it's been like contested like this. Oh my god! Oh my god, this is really not well. Okay, okay, okay. And then sometimes I turn things into... It's because I find the name Quackity to be like so funny. Sometimes I'll say punkity or sumpity. Not like sumpity, but like somethingity. Like I'll combine the words with it. Damn, where's first place? Oh! No, gotta restart. They should give you a gun to shoot other racers. I agree.
Howling here at the abandoned gas.
Rickety poppity slamity. I mean, yeah. I think I do say rickety a lot. That's like a real word, though. Alright, this time we gotta lock in. We were doing really good for a while, and then I just crashed like 8 trillion times. Just gotta let off the gas. Post a little. Are you kidding me? Damn, they're like right on my tail.
It's a new lap record.
It's a new lap record. And this time, no crashes. No crashes. I need to like start talking about something else, so I just lock in. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, here, there's the thing I want to talk about. So I like to go to the movie theater rather often. It is a hobby of mine I enjoy. And there's this movie that I saw an ad for the last movie I saw, probably Project Hail Mary. And I remember thinking like how goofy it was. Oh fuck, I'm doing it again. But then actually the reviews that are coming out for it are like, it's so heartfelt, it's so good. You have to see this movie. And it's the sheep detective movie. It's the CGI sheep detective movie. Apparently it's like full of heart. And lots of artistic integrity. And the CGI like looks good apparently. I want to see sheep detective so bad. I was kind of tickled by it in the previews and stuff. Where is first place? He's like so far ahead. I don't even see him. What the heck? This is the worst I've ever done. Oh my god, this one's tough. Normally I hate all previews with a passion, but that one seemed alright. See, I don't auto-hate previews, just because they're previews, but usually they are, like, for the most part, like, really bad movies. Oh god, I can't mute to cough. My voice is feeling kind of funky. Oh my god. The fact that I haven't crashed is actually insane.
Come on, come on, come on, work!
Okay, perfect. We're prepared. I think someone's boosting behind me. I feel like I can hear it. Holy shit. So is it impossible to get the thing back up to green in the middle of the race? Is it gonna be yellow for the rest of the time?
It's a new lap record.
And there's one lap in the last one that I did that was like so fucking fast. It was like a minute. Just need to lock in. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? I was doing so good. Are you kidding me? I'm just waiting for me to crash just once. Oh my god. Hurry up. Ah. No boosting.
It's a new lap.
Alright. Oh my god. Wait, no, that's me. It's like, he's right behind me! New lap record. Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck! No! No! It's impossible. Is he like stalling on purpose to make you crash? Is that what that guy does? He parks his big fat fucking pod racer in the middle of the thing. What? 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 That's what I thought. Yes, this is the Switch version. There's rubber banding probably. Is there? I think there's rubber banding. I know this is off topic and I missed the theme park gap, but apparently in Star Wars, part of Hollywood Studios, the staff will get kayfabe mad if you mention the phrase youngling. Because they assume that you're making a reference to like the massacre? Do they not call them younglings anymore? Juan Sandaj. Mongaza. Uro Ibana. Zuga Challenge. By Bull's Roar. That's literally just a dragon. My butt clenched when you almost crashed. Now you guys know how it feels. That's like the one gamer thing that I can't resist. Sometimes I'm like, ooh! I have to unclench whenever I'm playing like Deadlock and stuff, or Mario Kart or this.
You come back, huh?
Let's see, what's in the junkyard? Ah, not enough money. That would be kind of dangerous, I feel like. Cooling? Oh, this means I can burst for longer. Turbo coolant pump. That's the best one. I mean, I figured, but I can't afford it. Ah, I'm sad. I'll buy the coolant. Lumba lumba taga booga. Alright. Kalpa da bunky dunko. That's what's up. Kalpa da bunky dunko. So true. Oh, I'd get money back for this, I think. It's a little bit better. That's weird.
That's pretty good. No doubts there, huh? No, this part no good for you, huh?
Hmm.
No money, no parts.
What about the bunky donko? Alright, we're gonna go for maybe a few more races. Whoops, I'm skipping. Whoops, I'm skipping. They come here. How do they find me? They come here to mess up a store. Ah! It's so funny how much like functionality they gave to this. Like so many different parts, so many different pod racers, and then they gave like Waddle like 6 lines. Only 6 lines. It's crazy. Also, you guys hear loud noises. It's my neighbors. It's my neighbors that are also night owls just like me, and they're up all fucking night right above my head, and I'm sure that they also can hear me yelling and screaming and naughty dying, but also I feel like I tend to keep it relegated to before 11 p.m. Meanwhile, they're up there running around all night, working out at 4 a.m. right above my head. Voice lines doesn't take up more space than graphics. Oh wait, I think I knew that. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. How can you non-passive aggressively be like, I hear the screeching of your chairs above my head all the time. Here are some chair socks so that when you move the chair across the ground, it doesn't screech. And what the fuck? What the? That was a scary looking area. Leaving on the floor is not them. Ah! Oh, that was scary. Ooh. Like, the floors are really creaky. It's not that you guys walk around like elephants. It's got nothing to do with it. Whoa! Oh my god! This level reminds me of Diddy Kong Racing for some reason. Chair socks are an awesome housewarming neighborly gift. That's good to know. I'll write a note that'd be like, it says, I hope you put these to good use immediately, please. Where the hell am I? What the fuck? Where am I? I've not even been boosting. I can't even tell what's going on. Bonus points if it has cutesy things sewn into it. Yeah, I actually have these like specifically socks from Daiso that have like little, they're like cat socks, you know, the cat socks for humans, but they're for chairs. And they also have a cat, I'm pretty sure, even though they're not supposed to, because I hear it prancing around all the time. So I think they'd actually love that. It'd be the perfect like present that works in both of our favors. And I don't know, can you guys even hear the noises? I feel like there's like gotta be times where you definitely hear them, right? You can't beat some boba if your floors are too creaky. It's true. It's because Sebulba is so incredibly light on his feet and sneaky. Use of the creaky floors informing you where your enemies are. Your enemy's position is you'll never be able to find Sebulba. Okay, thank God you don't have to boost for that one. Excuse me. Usually yes, but not over the game. Maybe when you're just chatting. Yeah, I don't think it's loud enough to trigger my noise gate, perhaps. But when I'm already talking, it comes through, and it's really loud. Ah. Those big open tractor areas are so tough to navigate. Oh god, I'm all cookie. I can't mute because I'm driving. Ah. You know what I want to revisit sometime? It's that Wangan Midnight. Whoa, where the fuck am I? Oh! I'm off-roading. A complete accident. I want to revisit, that racing JRPG. It's not Wangan Midnight. I forget what it's called, though. Racing Lagoon. Yes, yes, yes. I thought it was pretty interesting. I'd like to understand it a little bit better. And it had a cool function like this too, where you like bought new parts for your car and like tricked it out. And then if you lost somebody else, they'd steal a part from you. You would like bet your pink slips. It's kind of cool. I'd be racing in her lagoon. Her beautiful lagoon is so plentiful. Wangan Midnight has such good music. You know, I've never actually heard the Wangan Midnight music. Is it also just Eurobeat? That's such a cool area with all like the arrows on the ground. Man, I don't know why this level is so much easier than the last. I don't want to jinx it too early, but just a ton of straightaways. Ugh. I've just been playing long enough that it's actually kind of hurting my fingers from depressing the buttons. Closer to Gran Turismo OST. Oh! What the heck? Gotta see. Manga is mostly trance. I see. It was a Square game? Never knew about that one? Yeah, I don't think it ever actually got ported to English. But there is like a fan port, I believe. Or I could be incorrect about that. But yeah, it was kind of interesting, like, racing JRPG. I won! It's been almost 4 hours. Let's see how many pods I have. That was a really good one. I don't think I crashed at all in that. I didn't want to say it, you know, and jinx myself. Oh my god. Ew. You have so many guys now. Ew. Ugh. 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 The worst of all, a child. Fun saying. I like Rats Tyrell. What a name. Look how tiny his ship is. So teeny weeny. This dude's boosters are huge. Man, Anakin's are really petite comparatively. Yeah, I mean, these just can't compare to my, like, uber tricked out pod. Full of amazing parts. Dud Bolt got one of the biggest? Good lord. I don't know, guess Gato, those look fucking huge. Those are, like, reverse nukes. Clegg Holdfast. What a name. I hate his dance. The upgrades carry between pods? Wow! Really? That's so good to know. That's sick. It's weird hearing Ashton say my actual name, Clegg. Is your name Clegg? Fud saying. Bullseye. Gasgano. Rats Tyrell. Team Toe. Bullseye was my go. It's so fun how every single person in chat has like a different glup shitto that they were ride or die for. Sorry for the neck crack. Can you guys hear anything? It says that there's like a loud noise coming through my capture card, but I can't hear anything right now. Ah, rats. Yeah. No, just the game? I see, I see. I think I'll call it here, though. This was a lot of fun. I'll probably play this again someday, especially because I paid $6 for it on my Nintendo Switch. Ben Quadinaros? That's right! Wait! Where do you get Ben Quadinaros from? There's noise coming from the hologram thing. Oh! Or like an ambient hum or something. Yeah, just the hum of the holo projector. Did I outcast stream when? Now I heard that. Wait, heard what? My neighbors didn't make any noises that time. That was just me shifting around in me chair. I really gotta do my laundry, you guys. I have to do my laundry so bad. You can't see it because it's off screen right now, but instead of the bottom half of my uniform, I'm wearing my very last pair of sweatpants, clean sweatpants, which is just an awful shitty pair of fleece sweatpants that I made in middle school in the only sewing class that I ever had, hosted at a Joann Fabrics after I got my first sewing machine for Christmas. And they're sentimental. They hold a lot of sentimental value, but they're like super short now. They're more like culottes than anything. And also the band isn't tight enough, so when I walk around, like my crack starts to peek out. They're like so fucking uncomfortable, and there's like a hole right in the crotch. I don't know why, but I'm surprised that these have withstood the test of time. Those are the best kinds of clothes. Yeah, maybe it's because of their usefulness, you know? I don't even need to take them off to go to the bathroom. Just gotta aim through the hole real well. My Oshi stylish F. But because they're so old and they're made of like kind of crappy fleece. The fleece is like totally pilled, and also like the edges aren't hemmed. I'm like in shock that they actually like have held together this long. Handmade clothes can hold together for a super long time. They're just gonna look super fucking ugly the entire time. Yay! My peasant outfit. Well, my computer's sort of running into a problem still. Oh, wait, you know what I never did? I VIP'd Kyryu Crocodile. My friend Kyryu Crocodile has officially a VIP on this channel. Alright. Yay! Okay. Just go to Renfair with them and it fits. I think you guys are forgetting the part where they slip down with like 2 steps, and so they start to like peep crack a little bit. Oh yeah, I can't forget my merch. My Mini 2 merch available at the merch store. Get your pre-orders in if you are interested in any of the above. But yes, that's the end of the stream. I'm taking suggestions for who to raid who's live because my computer is broken and I can't theoretically So you guys are saying like, oh, you're playing on easy mode as Anakin. You're playing on easy mode as Anakin. Theoretically, can't you like buff any single one of these vehicles to be the exact same stats as another vehicle? And then therefore be as equally easy to pilot than Anakin's? Yes, yes. That's what I thought. Alright. Alright, alright. Oh, wait! Oh, I forgot to say happy Cinco de Mayo, too. Shachimu? Shachi's live? That might be cool to raid. Oh wow, she is. I feel like I never get the opportunity to do this, so let's raid Shachi. Shachi! Damn, that's a good idea though. Doing Spanish karaoke. I can't believe I forgot it was Cinco de Mayo. Feliz Cinco de Mayo. My Mexicano pit crew. Feliz jueves. ¿Dónde está my pit crew? No, like Japanese. Oh! Thanks for fun stream. Thanks for coming for my day late flip-flop. Freak it, reverse it. May the 4th be with you. Revenge of the 5th. Star Wars gaming movie watch-along marathon 2-day extravaganza bonanza. Arriba to Shachibu. Thank you guys so much for coming today. If you followed into the pit crew, I really appreciate it. And if you love retro games, you should definitely follow and join to watch me play some more. We're rating Shachimu on Twitch, and because my computer is sort of borking a little bit, we're just gonna call it here. I'll see you guys on Thursday, not tomorrow, Thursday. Until next time, bye.